Alright, hello. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. Sorry for the lack of music. We're just browsing around the news app on the Switch 2, and there is a channel for Faaast Penguins. We're about to put into this game here, playing through the Switch 2. This was released for Switch and pretty much all other consoles, and also on Steam, also on Epic. I think it's also on mobile. I'm not too sure on the mobile side. But yeah, hop back onto this and check out the Cut the Rope events as you saw in the screenshot just earlier. So it connects to the Epic Games account, so make sure you have an Epic Games account, and then tie that to this game, and then that way you can play with other folks who's playing on other systems, because it's cross-platform compatible. Streaming on the PC2, the second PC, which doesn't have all the files that I want to get on here. Adjust the volume here real quick. Right. Let's swap the input on the TV. I was supposed to have a penguin hat. I was browsing through each of the sources and elements that would allow me to alter my Mii avatar a bit. I want to get the penguin hat enabled, but can't seem to find it, so I think it's only on the PC1 side and not the PC2. So we have a dual PC setup. You gotta have like twice the amount of files on, set of files on one PC and then like mirrored over to PC2. But I think that's one of the missing elements that you need to carry over to the other one. Anyways, Cut the Rope collaboration. Items are available in the shop. We got Cut the Rope hoodie, Omnom. I guess it's the name of the character, Omnom. Never played Cut the Rope, but I've seen clips of it when, it was trending. Mobile game I never got to play, but I'm familiar with it. The hungry little monster Omnom appears in the world of Faaast Penguin. Looking for candy. Don't miss out. And then this collaboration event goes from August 13th to September 3rd. So that's, yeah, good couple weeks at least. May want to grab my portable charger, just in case my controller runs out of battery. I see the red dot, but I think we're good. In the meantime, oh, there's the image again. Collect candy events. Oh, it's a candy event. Alright, alright. So it's like a little hat you can wear. It's like peppermint candy. And then, oh, there's also a name plate. That's pretty neat. Omnom's favorite candy appears during the race. Collect as much as you can to earn collaboration items and crystals. Alright. And here's Chase to Heat events. This was the one that's like, in part with the Miami levels. So, blazing sun and blue seas of midsummer Miami. Race to 4 new courses where you can weave through roads lined with colorful cars and race across seas bustling with boats. Okay. Hey there, Cooney. How's it going? Do I have Gemery? I don't think I know what that is. Gemery? Gemery? Nah. I'll have to say no on that. No idea. But if you want to detail me on what that is, feel free. Oh, Denpaman, yeah. I don't think I do. Yeah. Is there an importance to that? Is it important to get Gemery? I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Gamery is. Oh, Gamery, the character, right? Is that the name of the character? No, I haven't got him. I've been too busy playing other games than going back to Depperman. I don't know, maybe one day, you know? It's not today. Yeah. I've been too busy playing other games. Yeah. But yeah. Any other questions before I dive in? We're about to play a different game. This is a game called Faaast Penguins. It's a racing game. Free to play. You can join if you want. If not, it's okay. Just gotta have a Epic account so we can add each other. But yeah, there it is. If you haven't seen it, gotta do my dailies. Maybe he was Gemery? Yeah, Memory. Gemery, Gemery, Memory. I don't know. Yeah, the guy that gets more gems. I remember now. Yeah. No, I have not get him. I have not tried yet to try and get him. Can you remind me what stage he was in? I'll have to search through and maybe figure out where. Is it the first cave area, or the volcano area, or was it the casino area? I think from what I recall, it might be the casino area. Also, let me check to see if my connection is still holding up. It may have lost connection just now. I'm seeing some of the players is like on pause for some reason. Let me check real quick. Connection unstable. This guy's so green. Green and magenta. Alright, first race of the night. Also, this is a another game that's developed by a Japanese team. Oh, I'm trying to remember the buttons here. Oh, I think I altered the color of the guitar, or the guitar pattern. Okay, so it's the Y button, okay. Eastern button, or Western button. Oh, there's the candy. So, okay, so these stages are altered to have the candies swinging about side to side. Missed that guy. Smackball. Here we go. Get him so far away from everyone else. Oh! Yeah, I got knocked out there. Slowly but surely, I'm getting back to remembering some of the buttons here. Now it's a matter of trying to catch up. Yeah, it did look like I lost connection 6th place. Yeah, I think I just lost connection just now. Alright, looks like we're back. Looks like it reconnected. Alright, let me check to see if the other platforms are good. Yeah, YouTube seems to be like still connected. It's only been like a good 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, this guy's got a box body. Oh, that's part of the cut the rope, I think. Cut the rope costume. Oh, looks like we're in Miami already. Alright, this looks like the same course that we raced on last week. Oh, I want to go up there. Oh yeah, I got the jetpack thing. Man, so much I've already forgotten about, but now coming back to it, it's like, oh, I remember. I remember. I think it's you're jumping from game to game, from game to game. You know, different games, different genres, and then coming back to this, it's like, man, I gotta really remember everything. And who knows what game I'll be playing tomorrow. I think it's gonna be whatever I'll be in the mood for, and I don't know, it fits the mood, I guess, and you know, whatever that game will be for tomorrow. Right. It'll probably take me a while to re-remember some of the button layouts and stuff. Usually it's the case when I tend to swap and either return to a game, you know, or revisit like a, you know, even much older one. Hey there, Tad. Did I get more gold in New Development stage? I did. I did get more gold. You want to join, Quinny? Yeah, just if you already have this game installed, just I think you can still add me on Epic. Look for my name. You can search my full name. I'm not sure if there's another easier way to do it. I'll take a look at it more after this race. Just search my full username, the same username as you see on Twitch. I'm trying to remember the way to bring up the friends list on this, because I think it uses the Epic account that pops up from the side. We tried adding people a few days ago, early in the week, when we played it, and I think I added one person. Actually, I think I added 2 people that night, and yeah, if you managed to do it, it requires a bit of you know, pressing the buttons on both sides and making sure to press the ready button when you're, you know, once you're in the lobby. When you're ready up, you gotta press that ready button. That's the thing we learned, and that's another thing to remember. So I'm mentioning it now just in case we forget later on. But yeah, I'll have a lobby open. Ooh, man. Didn't get that ring. I want to get that ring. Oh, yeah. I'm playing so poorly right now. I'm trying to think. I gotta be like fully focused on the game to play well, but you know, when it comes to like streaming games, it's like, man, when you try to converse, but then like also playing, it's like, it's like half and half. But sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't, but yeah. I feel like right now it's like one of those moments where it's like, oh, there's my whale. All right. So when it comes to this game, each, how do you say it? Like each cup, I won't call it cup, you know. Each cup is 4 races, you know, 4 races per cup, and then after that end of cup, you know, that's when I go back to the lobby. So that's what I'm waiting for. And I think we might be on the 4th one. Yeah, they just, I guess cup makes sense, or a set of races, I don't know. I think cup just makes sense. Hopefully it's more understandable for, you know, for the general audience. Oh, no, I shouldn't press that button there. There's these candies that's been added to the stages, that's new. It's part of the cut the rope collab that they're doing. It's pretty neat. I'm not sure what they do though when you grab those candies. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to grab them. I keep on missing them. Oh. There's another one. Okay. So I guess you don't do a trick on them. You just gotta like jump and grab them. So it's not like a seal or one of those balloons that you can just trick off of and bounce further. It's one of those things that you gotta grab and collect like a star or something. But you can't do a trick off of it, like how you can do with the star. The stars would appear in the other stages, but we'll see later, I think. Alright, there you go. That's the end of the cup. The guy with the box. I wonder if I can unlock that one. 7th place. Alright, let's go back to lobby. Ooh. Kept hovering, you know, the top 10, but did okay. Oh right, so now I'm tier 20. That means I've got the wave. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I'm remembering it. Now I'm remembering about the waves. I need to enable that if I don't have it already. Alright, still top notch. Got those colors. There's the wave. We got it. I forgot about the wave. That was like the one item that I wanted to get for the season. And now we got it. It took like, I don't know, 3 weeks to get it, I guess. Alright, so from this point, this is where we can start adding each other. We go to invites, and yeah, just look for my name. I don't know if you've seen it, or if you've tried searching yet. This is where I'm supposed to look to find you, so let me know if there's a specific username to look for, or else it's a bunch of people to sift through here until I can find it. So, or if there's a username for me to type in so that I can search, type that in too for me so I can actually search it. Oh, it doesn't show? I forgot what else, like... Oh, wait, try searching it through the, either through the web. Like, if you go to epicgames.com, open up a browser, either on your phone or PC, and you can either use the web browser and go to the direct official website, or open up the Epic Games client. Toxic Stunky, okay, let me type that right now. So there's the official website for Epic Games. epicgames.com, store, and I don't know if I mentioned the Epic Games client yet, but you want to add on there as well. If it doesn't pop up in the website, it's just, this might be the one here. I'll have you confirm it. So is that the Epics, and then is that the, I don't know what that says, Watto? W-A-T-T-O? I'm not sure if that's for, I'm not sure what system that's for. Just shows like a computer monitor. Okay, that's the one. There you go. Okay, now I see you. Invite. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit tricky because sometimes it just takes a while for it to pop up, like on this side here, and I'm scrolling through. So I think it's good to have it both ways, like, you know, both of us add each other, and then from there, see if you can join. Is it just, it's just ROTH? Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to find out because like there's a bunch of other names that would use the same name for some reason. There's like a bunch of other people on Epic that's added me because they think that, you know, different Roth. But you know, there's like there's people here. Like even if I search for myself, like same, like, you know, capital R and stuff, there'll be a whole lot of results. Just to show an example here, like there's a whole bunch of people. That's why I want to be specific about it and show, yeah, it's this, you know, it's this username and so on. It's still loading the results. You know, you can't just have like there's only one Roth. You know, there's like multiple variations. But yeah, I think one way, it's probably not a good thing to add me. It's like, but then like, I don't know, maybe someone else has like a more unique username. I don't know what's going in. I'll send another invite. See if, oh, unless you're trying to load it up or something. I'll send another invite just in case. I'm just looking to do, you know, just a regular mode, solo mode. That way it's just easy for everybody. By easy, I mean like, you know, just initiate and then in and out, you know. 4 races, back out, lobby, and then go back in. 4 races, lobby out, back in, and then repeat. At least until I get, you know, more unlocks and stuff. But yeah, again, this game is free to play. Folks can join in through mobile, Steam version, or Epic Games. You can play on your console. I'm gonna have to enable my wave here. I've been wanting to enable this wave or unlock it for the past like few weeks. So now I got it. And I guess there's another variant, like a color variant for this. So the more I race with this enabled, you know, the more variation of that wave I can get. I think there's another nameplate for me to unlock, so just gotta keep on racing. Since you can't join because Epic doesn't know you have the game, ooh, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know, I'd advise like just close Epic and then open it back up if you're playing from the Epic side. But at least have you added, so that's good. But let me know if you got things, if things are already fixed on your side, and then I'll send another invite. But yeah, I'm just gonna go in. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in. Yeah. So yeah, every few races, so every 4 races, after the 4 races, you know, you have the reward ceremony, and then I come back to lobbies, and then that's when you probably invite more people. Oh, you playing on the Steam side? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should still be joinable. Because I'm playing on the Switch. Or Switch 2, I should say. Yeah, this is the Switch 2 version. The other night, I was playing on Steam. So I would swap back and forth between the 2 versions. So I don't know why it's not going through. Oh, we can probably try that. Oh wait, now it says that you're friends. Hold on. Let me check. That's weird how it shows the notification so late. Oh, there you go. Now you're in. There you go. You're in. So what happened there? Let me know what happened there. Did you press something that enabled that? Yeah, because like, you know, doing the cross-platform thing is a bit tricky. Because sometimes the invites arrive late, and then you gotta press so many number of buttons just to enable the thing, and for it to be compatible. But let us know what you did to make that work, so that you know, other folks can find out. Because last time I totally forgot about it. There was one person that forgot to press the ready button for it to start, and then we were trying to figure out what the issue could be, and then it found out that the other person, one of the viewers, did not press the ready button. So that's like, you know, that's something that's like a part of this game where they need to notify the player to press the ready button. Oh, there you are. I see you. Let's see, what do I have? Okay, I have the sushi one. Then I have the water gun, the Nerf. We got the weight lift. And there's the popcorn. Popcorn, I have to spend so many coins just to get it. Nice. Look at the bubbles. I got the popcorn right there. Buttery popcorn. Oh, it's the gold rush. I like how the seagulls have like 3-frame animation. Oh, you just got this 2 days ago. Nice. It's a pretty fun game. It's free to play too. It's like, and it's cross-platform. That's what I like about this. Very Fall Guys-y, and then it's on multiple systems. But like, I feel like the issue when it comes to like Japanese games in general, when they try to do like a multiplayer game, it's like it's hard to get the lobby, you know. Is the way to design, like, oh yeah, the online portion of it, it's a bit janky, you know. Whereas if it's done by like an American developer, it's like, you know, it's done more with ease, like say Stumble Guys, you know. So I feel like, you know, Japanese games it's I don't know, they're trying to catch up, like only now, like even Nintendo is trying to catch up to the multiplayer, making it more easier for people to join. But this being done by like an indie dev, it's like, you know, they're trying. But even this game it's not as popular as, you know, other franchises. Oh my gosh. My whale. This guy's got a car. Two. The pineapple. I gotta see where to get that box right there. It almost looks like a fridge. Cardboard fridge. Favorite world? I like the starry one. I do like the addition of the Miami maps. They're very summery. This is a very summery game. Like, right off the bat, it's a very summery game. That's why, you know, I've been wanting to feature this a lot more, especially around the summertime. But then, but yeah. And now that, you know, now that they're doing more collabs, they did a collab with Fate of Fury, a fighting game franchise that's been around for a long time. And we're seeing a Cut the Rope collab now with this. Like, it's neat. I feel like they need to do more, you know? I feel like the game came and went too soon, you know? And I feel like most people have popped off of the Fall Guys bandwagon. And this tried to capture that same flame, but it's like, I don't know, it wore off a little too soon, I think. Whereas only the most dedicated would still play this. And I try to feature it. Any new event that they do, I want to try and feature it, but sometimes there will be other games that get in the way, and I just won't be able to catch the event in time, you know? There's just so many games out there. But yeah, this certainly reminds me of like Snowboard Kids back on the N64. Another not so well-known franchise because there hasn't been a new entry for a long while. But it's most certainly, you know, they're trying to capture that Fall Guys crowd. Even though, you know, came out a little later then, but still fun though. Yeah, we gotta catch those candies. I don't know what those candies do. Oh, there you go. See, I love the addition of the water jetpacks. It's very Super Mario Sunshine-esque. Sunshine-esque. Esque and ish. Oh my gosh. Some neat ideas in this. I like them. I forget what the world is called, but once it gets all spacey, it reminds me a lot of like Super Mario Galaxy. You'll see it once you get there. This one's pretty good too. Like this is some of the stages that were added since the launch of the game. These would have the manta rays, very cloudy, high in the sky, but also, you know, retaining that the summer vibe. And that's what I like about this game. Is, you know, it's got that very summer vibe to it. Oh man, I'm not doing my attacks for some reason. I forgot about the attacks. There you go, just cut the rope. Omnom, his name? Yeah, his name is Omnom, apparently. It's neat that they're collabing with like other Japanese developers, you know? I'd like to see like, I don't know. Like it was wild to see that they collab with like Fatal Fury, you know? Like a franchise like Fatal Fury, two separate genres, you know? But they got like, you know, Fatal Fury costumes. Not necessarily like Terry Bogard, but it's just neat to have like, you know, a character from that franchise in this, you know, or, you know, just looking like the character in this. It's very odd of a collab, but it's still something, you know? It's still something. Oh, what? I've never seen that duckling vehicle there before. That's like a bathtub duckling. Yeah, coming back to this, I would see objects or costumes that I've not seen before from like past seasons. Maybe because they were part of the season pass thing that I barely look at. But I'm glad I got the wave though. The wave's good. Didn't know Miami was new. Yeah, Miami was added, I think, recently for this season. And I think we're about to race onto a new track right now. This might be a... I don't know if they added like new ones for this specific event, but the Miami portion is like all new. Yeah. Because this was not at launch. I played the game at launch. I featured the game at launch. Not many people got to see it because, you know, it's just a unknown IP that, you know, not many people... It was just off the radar for a lot of people, so they never got to see it or play it. Or maybe people have seen it, but then they're just not as interested. It's not a popular IP, but you know, I try to feature things that people may not seen, and then like when I came back with it earlier this year, like, well, what is this game? Like, this game's been out for like half a year. No one noticed it. It's been out for half a year at least. So like, second or third time that I featured it, I'm like, oh wow, like there were people coming in like asking, "Whoa, what game is this?" They've never seen it before. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the marketing, but just not many people see it. Games come and go all the time, especially in these scenes. It's like, yeah, you either see it or you don't. And then like it comes to a time when, oh, I just dropped out there. Comes to a time when, I'm just gonna fall off here. When like, you know, the right person features a game, and then, oh yeah, you know, that's when it gets its discovery. It goes, you know, it happens all the time with the realm of indie games. Even some AAAs too, I know. Oh my gosh, the dance. Second, congrats, there you go. Oh my gosh, I'm way down to like 15th right now. What though? At second? Nice. Yeah, once in a while I would get first, but like, I think of recent, I barely even place. Like even on that final lap there, or the final race, I just like dropped out. I was not paying attention. Anyways, let's go back in. Oh. Still in progress of unlocking more colors for the wave. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Alright, let me see what I unlocked for the customs. Oh, it must have been this right here. So I got 50 uses of the excellence. Let's see how this looks like. Oh, I see. I guess it would also make that sound too, that bing sound. Here, I'm gonna try this one here. Take that at the top. I also had the Cheshire Cat. It was part of the Alice in Wonderland event that occurred past season. Alright, let's go back in. Oh yeah, so that's the part right there. The big ready button at the corner. Everyone, each person, each player that's in the lobby has to press that. Yeah. I don't know how it was for Fall Guys. I haven't played that game for a long while. But I'm pretty sure it was like the same. Like similar. It would say, oh, I think for Fall Guys it would show like a banner that says that you're ready on your character. Whereas for this, the ready button is on your nameplate at the top, which makes sense too. I mean, I don't know. Depends on how they design the UI. Maybe some are more understandable than others. But for this one, it took like a while for me and another viewer to find out, oh yeah, what's happening? Why can't we start the game? So now, you know, I gotta keep that in mind, and I'll try to remember that. You know, the more that I feature this. But yeah, even then, like it's been a while since I've done like multiplayer for this game, because there's just not enough interest for folks that join. But every once in a while, though, I think you know, it's sometimes someone that wants to join. The bear. So lucky you have so many games, so many gems. I want to get the unknown stuff. Yeah, yeah, the gems and oh my gosh, look at the mango here. A very plasticky mango. I thought it was like a turtle shell. Yeah, the gems in this game, gems or jewels, whatever you want to call it. I haven't checked the shop yet. I need to check the shop. I gotta see what they have there. Possibly that box, that cardboard box I saw earlier. Maybe after these races, I'll take a look at the shop. Because with each event, they would rotate the items around, and even just the common general stuff, they would rotate like every other couple of days, you know, every other day or whatever. And it's something to keep track of and keep people playing. that they tend to do that rotation of items that you can claim with even just the coins, not even the gems, but like the coins they collect. Well, yeah, I spent a few on. I spent a bunch of coins on some of those items. I don't remember if I spent any gems yet though. But I think before this event ends, there are a few items that I want to get. I'll have to take a look at the shop again to see what they were. Miami. See, now this, for them to feature like an actual city or based on an actual city, like IRL city, you know, Miami. This makes me think that they could go like around the world and feature like different cities from, you know, different countries and stuff, which makes me think of like the cruising series on the N64. So I mentioned last time about like, oh yeah, this reminds me of like cruising, and here I go again. Because there was Cruisins USA, which would feature, you know, the player going through like the states and stuff, and then there'd be Cruising World, which would go around the world and stuff. And they do have cars in this, so it's like, man, we're sure to see like more cities featured in the future. Fall Guys was fun, but some guys had Ninja Turtles game. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Ninja Turtles one. Did Fall Guys have one too? Did Fall Guys have a Ninja Turtles? I thought they did, right? They had a bunch of collabs. And I feel like now Stumble Guys is getting those collabs, a lot more of those collabs now. To the amount that Fall Guys had. Yeah, Fall Guys did have a Ninja Turtles one, I remember that. Mutant Muds, or not Mutant Muds, Mutant Mayhem. That's what it was. It was specifically the Mutant Mayhem iteration of the Turtles. A big fan of that. Nowadays, like, you can find Turtles part of any, almost any like major or popular video game franchise, even Call of Duty, I think. I think they had a Call of Duty collab. I'm trying to remember the name of the other game that had a Ninja Turtles collab that shut down recently. I think it was Knockout City. Yeah, I think it was Knockout City, the volleyball one. Another free-to-play. It was from either Ubisoft or EA. It might have been EA. But they closed that game down and like, what? It seemed too soon, you know, for them to close it down. But man, they had a cool looking design for the Turtles, and man, so a lot of these games, they just come and go so quickly. Yeah, I like the that Turtles collab. No, I can't go back. Oh, wait a sec. Cut the rope. It seems to track like how many times you collect the candy. Yeah, I think of the there's another collab that they did with Injustice. I think it was Injustice, a Turtles collab, and they brought like Raphael. I remember in the trailer they had Raphael in that trailer announcement. Injustice, which is a fighting game from NetherRealm, who does the Mortal Kombat series. So Injustice is the one where they collab with like the DC universe, and Raphael was included in that. Like, how in the world? And then like more and more, like over time, we start to see that the Turtles make their way into like a lot of other franchises. And they had a collab with Hello Kitty recently. Like, Hello Kitty and Friends, the Sanrio, for McDonald's toys. I think it just came out earlier this week. There we go. Oh, I was only first for like a few seconds. Oh, there's the gold. Oh. Soda pop. Mild soda pop. This course is great right here. I think this is the one that reaches to the concert at the end. Here we go. Got the whale. Yeah, this one is the one that ends with the concert. Last time I was joking about, oh yeah, it's a K-pop concert. Here we go. Damn, got 10th place. Wishing for a star. Hoping to see that K-pop star. Well, this guy over here has the Galaxy outfit that animates. That was really neat. I hope to see that make a return. Maybe they'll bring back like some of the past events. So this world here is probably my favorite of all of them so far. It's got a very Super Mario Galaxy feel. So in this one you gotta collect the stars, and there will be like silhouettes where it looks like it's missing stars. You do a trick off of those and then you fill them up, and it'll give you like a boost when you trick off them. So like this one here, for example. And depending on how much you collect, so I couldn't do one there because I didn't have any more stars left. So you gotta collect them. You gotta collect the ones that are you know, falling down. So pick up the fallen stars and then place them in the empty slots, or the empty star slots, I should say, in order to trick off of them. Oh, I missed it there. And the guys that look like Mousers, those guys get hairy. They would carry the stars. But yeah, this was added previously. At first I thought it was like an alteration of a past course, but I believe it was like part of a past event, and they, you know, they kept an iteration of it so that it continued to be played. Ooh, 5 stars. Excuse me. Oh, I could have done another one again. Yep, there you go. Oh, I missed. Yeah. Gotta be careful where you trick off of that. Oh, I dropped out. Never mind. You can go around it. Nope, I can't. Glitched? Second place, or you would... Huh. I think for that one, there'll be, once you reach the end, if you get past that last gate, the closing gate, there'll be like platforms of clouds and you reach the top. Yeah, I did pull it there. Alright, let's go back. Womp 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 womp. Yeah. I do like that they mix up the courses. So 4 courses per cup. Oh. Wait, so I had to get more of those points and then coins. I'm trying to think of where I can get those coins. I don't think they were on the courses themselves, though. Alright, let me check out the shop real quick. Let's see if there are any items. There's usually like 1 or 2 items that I want to get. But there's the new stuff. Part of Cut the Rope. Om Nom hoodie. And, oh, there's a float. Om Nom floats. And then there's a wearable backpack, I guess. Hot dog is, or not hot dog, the burger is still there. Pen burger. I want to get this one here, so I have 45 days left to get it. I would likely get this one. I'm curious to see how it animates. Let's see. Yeah, this guy. I'm definitely gonna get this guy here. You don't see this in, you know, in the game. Nothing else looks like this in the game, so I have to get this. Look at how big he is, you know, compared to the car, compared to whether the wave even that it unlocked. Yeah, I definitely want to get this here. Possibly not yet though. I still have not seen anyone in the game that has put that on yet. But there's the car, the convertible. We'll see a few people who have, you know, enabled the car. And there's an extra penguin just riding beside you. This is pretty much like Outrun. If you're familiar with the Sega franchise, Outrun, it's, you know, arcade game. It's seen like different iterations for consoles. But yeah, you can tell that they've been inspired by Outrun for the Miami courses. But yeah, very Outrun-ish. Let's see, this backpack there. This looks like a robot or something. Let's see. Oh, I see. So it's like it's operating like a robotic penguin. I see. That's still pretty cool. Pretty neat that they design a model like that. Here's the box, cardboard box with ice cream, cakes and cookies, stickers on it. There's a hoodie. Oh, there's another new one here. The Candy Munch. Man, but those gems though, they cost gems. It's a preview for no candy. The disappointment. Alright, so there's the that's a pretty big float. Big Om Nom just right on. It's like carrying on, he's like holding on to the fin. And then there's the candy one. Oh, what the heck? This one. Okay. Whoopee cushion. Oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, there's a green one. It's made to look like the Om Nom color patterns. I see. Yeah. Cut the rope. Wow. So I guess the nameplate would animate like how it's shown here. That's pretty neat. I thought it was gonna be like a still image. There's the Nom's family. Bum bum bum. The spiders there, nice. Oh, wait, so I have this one then. The excellent one. There's like a player's way to vote a stage or something. This course is great. This course, not so great. Oh my gosh. Oh, here's the jellyfish one. Yeah. I've seen someone wear this in the game. And there's a single person pool. Put the meats. Slide on grass. Oh, that tuxedo. Bartender. Riches! Money for all! That would be... This is like... This is me hitting 1 million in Super Farming Boy. The game that I played last night. For the past few nights. single bed there, and then the common stuff you can buy with the coins. Dailies are shared. I'm not sure. I think it's just user specific. So even if you're in my lobby here, like if we're in the same lobby, like we still have our own like dailies or whatever. So I'll take a look at the challenges here and see how it compares to you. I think whatever it keeps track of what you do, and then whatever you complete, you know, that's what you unlock. So if you already have your candies unlocked, maybe that's why you have that and I don't have it yet because I haven't done it yet. Or it says to eat like 50 candies, and maybe that's what it's gonna unlock for me. So I haven't reached the 50 yet. So this is my first time doing the cut the rope event, the first day. And I wanted to feature like the other night, just, you know, I was so tied to a different game, which is why I'm hopping this now, so I can get it in as soon as possible. But apparently I think I have to eat like 50 of these candies to unlock the candy hat that I saw you wear earlier. So I think that's what you got. But yeah, these dailies here, you know, it's user specific, just like in Fall Guys. You know, you gotta do your dailies, and then you unlock, you know, stuff that you can wear and stuff. And there's more, you know, weekly, seasonal. Seasonal, you get to unlock gold. And on top of that, look at that. There's a gold crocodile I cannot preview. I would love to preview it, but man, I've yet to see anyone bring out the crocodile or alligator or whatever that is. Or the crocagator out in public, you know, in the races. I haven't seen anyone put it out yet. Alright, let's go in. Oh, are they shared? Have the exact same thing. Oh, I thought you meant the dailies, the challenges. Like, aren't these like user specific? I mean, the shop items, you know, you can keep. I mean, the shop items are tied to everybody. Like anyone can get it. It's the same thing in the shop items, but in the challenges, you know, these are separate here, I think. But you can confirm for me on that. I don't know, because I still have yet to unlock the candy headgear. Like that's the one thing I think that I noticed. If that's what you mean by the dailies. But if you mean like the items that would change or rotate in the shop, yeah, the shops are the same for everyone. So it's very much like Fall Guys and how they, you know, how they do the process of the shop items. Like everyone can see the same items in the shop, and the timer for some of those items that would rotate and stuff. You have the same challenge because of that's the yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, the whoopee cushion. There it is. Oh, you got the whoopee cushions? Sweet. I got the star. Popping that popcorn. Alright, back to Miami. My penguin is still munching on the pumpkins. Ooh, I got the star trail. This guy behind me is like, excellent, excellent. There you go, you gotta eat the candy. So apparently, I had to grab like 50 of them. Man, I'm missing out on so many cans. Like before, when there's no event that's happening, like no collab happening for this game, it's only just the cans that we you know, the players would collect. But now that there's the Miami level, like you can grab like the drinks, the soda bottles, or what these are, water and soda bottles. as well as the cans. So like there's more to collect. But now when there's like a collab happening, there's even the candies. Like they added the candies to collect too. All right, whale time. Oh man, I'm so behind. Come on! Into the pool. I like how there's a car in the pool. Carpool. Carpool in the pool. Carpool in the car in the pool. Oh yeah. I think from here you can actually go into the... Oh, I didn't get to do it in time. Yeah, you can actually go up the water slide the opposite direction, like in reverse. Hit an orange sound. Orange sound is actually one of my local friends I've known for a long time. He's tuning in from the YouTube side. Orange Sound, have you played this game yet? If not, I feel like you might like this one. Oh my gosh, I did way too soon. There you go. No, it's okay. I'll wait, Orange. I think I'll just refer to you as Orange Sound for the time being until the day that we get to play. The few know what. I'm trying to keep it a secret, but we're almost there. Alright, penguin time. I mean, whale time. Yeah, you should check this out. It's up on Steam if you haven't seen it yet. I think it's also on mobile. I'm not too sure about the mobile side, but it's on most platforms, and it's cross-platform compatible. So I think right now we have Kui on Twitch side that's joining in the races, and they're playing on Steam, I think. Oh my gosh, the whoopee cushion. Yeah, it's very much like Fall Guys. So if you're familiar with Fall Guys and Stumble Guys, like this is the other one. Japanese developed, so it's like lesser known. But I feel like it has so much potential that, you know, I want to feature a little more. And I'm playing this on the Switch too. Originally, I mean, it was released on PC side, and then it got ported over to, I think it was like globally released on multiple platforms at once. But yeah, it's on Switch. I'm playing the Switch version. We're playing it on the Switch 2. So it's released on Switch, but then I'm playing that Switch version on Switch 2. No improvement of performance though. It's still the same. So any like frame drop or whatever, it just runs the same as how it does on the regular Switch. So they haven't optimized it in any way. But I guess it goes for the PC side too. Like it feels like it when I swap back and forth between the two, like the Steam version still runs the same. Like it's still like a steady 60 frames, but you know, technical things aside, it's still enjoyable. Like it's not much of an issue or anything. Oh, there you go. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a very like summery vibe with this game. That's what I like about it. And partially, or maybe like more than partial, but a big part of it is, you know, because it's summery vibe, that's why I want to feature it more often in the summertime. Whereas like during the winter, I didn't get to feature it too often. Like I featured it once when it first came out, once or twice, and that was it. So when I brought it back, I'm like, whoa. Then people started to notice it. Oh yeah, what is this game? It looks fun. But yeah, Faaast Penguin, it's another one. And it being like a multiplayer game, I feel like, you know, it would be a fun one to feature. For the weekends or something. Oh, sorry about that. I just noticed Watto username at the top, the penguin. Ooh, congrats on number 2, look at that. Now you're at the top. Look at that. The whoopee cushion. Oh man. I'm about to bring out my star. Alright, ads coming up in a bit. Alright, one more. Oh, I did it again. I was not paying attention. There we go, bounce on that guy. Could have bounced on another one. Ads are in progress right now. We're on Twitch. There we go. Oh, okay, got another one. The candy is okay. I can probably miss it because I'll just continue doing more races and grab the candies another time. But like, oh man, it's tough to like even catch up. Oh yeah, I'm falling already. I was hoping that tent would be an object that we can bounce off of, but it wasn't. Like once you land on that tent, it's like you stay on that tent. And then just walk to your doom, I guess. Whereas like other games, you can bounce off of that tent. Oh my gosh. There you go, there you go. Oh man, I'm catching up already. Oh, 7th, 8th? Man, I was right after that Justin guy. Where is he? I thought I was gonna like end up in the 2nd, but like there were like other faster penguins. That whoopee cushion. Jet Moto, yeah, that's another one. Jet Moto. There was one from Namco back in the arcades. Back in '96, it was called Aqua Jets. I don't know if you've seen that one, Orange. There's another one called Aqua Jets. There was also Hydro Thunder. You know, the classic water ski or water racing game. You know, but I think a wave race. When there's like a watery course, like how they portray here, like I think a wave race. You know, wave race, N64, or Game Boy if you want to count the Game Boy iteration. 1992, and then 1996 was like the year of like all these water-based racing games. So like jet ski, wave race. I guess there was another one called Wave Runner. Was it Sega? Let me check to see if that was Sega or not. Is it Wave Runner? I'm gonna see which one. Oh, there's the color. Now I need the coins. 250 coins for that. I got more rockets, and then there's another nameplate there. You got Ace? Sweet. There you go. Wave Race. Oh, I love Wave Race. I had the N64. I played that a lot back on N64. I don't know if we ever played that together, Orange. Maybe we have. I don't remember. I know we played GoldenEye together back in the day. I remember bringing my old N64 system and the cartridge over to my friend Orange's house, and we played GoldenEye. That's the one N64 game that I remember playing. But then after that, we play like a lot of GameCube and Wii. I would go over my friend's house to play. Let's check the customize real quick. But I don't remember if we did Wave Race or not back in the day. Alright, mission 1. Okay, so that's the new nameplate here. It looks like the name tag or something. And then like the photographs or something, like a Polaroid photographs. So it's like vacation items, I'm guessing. Yeah, you can't seem to zoom in. I had to like actually click on it to enable it. Let me see. Actually, let me enable it. Yeah, it looks like it's like vacation stuff. Like in the intro cinematic that plays when you see the title screen of the game, when you load it up. I think that's what he picks up. Go back to this one. This one, I spent so much gold to get this nameplate here. You can see this one in the shop. I think it might still have it in the shop. They may have like taken it away, but I don't know. They may rotate it back, as they tend to do, but that thing costs a whole lot. You gonna call it for tonight? Alright, thanks for joining, Quinny. Let me jump back in. But yeah, there was another water-based racing game called Aqua Jet, which has now been re-released for today's systems. I think it's up on Steam too. Let me double check on that. It's part of the Arcade Archive series done by Hamster. And then Aqua Jet is that game. Yeah, it's up on Steam, it's up on Epic. I think Epic, but also Switch. Yeah, Switch would be the main. And I think it's on PlayStation. Is it on Steam? Let me see. Not sure if it's on Steam. Aqua Jet. Also, Peak is on sale for like under $5. I might actually pick that up. Okay, so I guess Aqua Jet is not on Steam. So it's just on consoles at the moment. Switch and PlayStation, I think. Not sure about Xbox. But yeah, I do want to play that one. It looks like Wave Race, like very much like Wave Race, but single player. Yeah, no problem. Cleaning. Yeah, the wood cushion wasn't enough for one. Yeah. As far as Sega goes, you have one friend down the street who just plays Sonic and Mortal Kombat. Oh, right. Yes, for me, when it comes to like Sega Genesis era, my neighbor, when I used to live on a street called Rock Street. There would be like it's like an apartment back in the days. Like that's the early 90s for me. And then there'll be our neighbors on the 3rd floor. I would go up like almost every other day, and most of the time is on the weekends, but like every other day, because they would rent games for both the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, and that's how I'll be able to play like Sega Genesis games, because they would just rent them. And I would go up there no matter, you know, even though it's against my parents' wishes to not hang out and play video games too much. But I still go anyway. I was just like such, I was just so, I don't know, so against the however you word that sort of parenting, But yeah, that's how I was exposed to like a whole lot of like the Sega and I guess the Super Nintendo stuff too. Like that era of 16-bit and 8-bit. Like we would still play like NES games even in that era. And yeah, there's so many memories back in those days. Both comics-wise, movies-wise, and video games. That's same group of people. My uncle was also of that age. They were a little older, you know. They were like at least like maybe 9 to 10 years older. So he's a pretty young uncle, but the youngest of the uncles, or of the, you know, aunt and uncles. And he would be the one to be into, like, you know, all those things. Then we always like hang out together and just play video games or watch movies, and especially scary movies. Sometimes it's like, you know, Home Alone or Ninja Turtles or like Addams Family or something, or Beetlejuice, you know. But yeah, we were just like young, and that's just what I just grew up with. It's just like, you know, that sort of media, you know, pop culture media, you know, Batman, big on Batman '89, you know, Batman Returns. So by the time that like even up to like the third Ninja Turtles movie came out, and I would have that on VHS, like actually owning the VHS of that, you know. I might actually still own that. I'll have to double check on it, see if I still have it. But it's been worn out, I think, by now, because I would let my cousin borrow it, and then like it would take a year or so for them to return it, and they would have like marks on it, or they would lose the cover, you know, the tape cover of it. But yeah, I might still have it. But by now, I already own that on Blu-ray. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that they're putting out the original trilogy out in theaters. Well, no, I think it's the first movie. Yeah, it's the first movie. But Arrow is going to be re-releasing the original trilogy of the live-action films, which is great. I still have the 25th anniversary edition box that they put out in the past. It's just the initial Blu-ray box set that they had. Oh, that's one of mine. But yeah, it's the 25th anniversary edition, where they would have the discs looking like pizzas, you know, because, you know, the discs are round, the Blu-ray discs are round, and the print, the colored print on top of it would be like a shape of a pizza, and then like the box itself is like made to look like a pizza box, you know, so you can pull it out and then you get the discs looking like pizzas. And that was great packaging for that time, you know. And now you have this 4K release from Arrow Video, which is a totally different box set in design. Yeah, so I don't know. I kind of like that 25th anniversary box set already. It's like near perfect, because it's so representative of, you know, what the Turtles are like. But yeah, renting games, yeah. Orange is responsible for some of that, for some of that video and game rentals back in the day for me. The early days, the same neighbors that I mentioned earlier. I still keep in contact with those guys too, by the way. They're two brothers, and they have one older sister who's such a meanie. And I told these stories many times before, where she would hide like an NES cartridge from us, me, my uncle, and those same two brothers. Those are our upstairs neighbors, the third floor ones that I mentioned. We were so into like X-Men at the time. You know, this back in the early 90s, like 92, 93, maybe even 94. It must have been like around 93. So like 1993, just to, you know, show my age a bit, you know. I'm not ashamed of it. But we pitched in like actual money to buy an NES version of the X-Men game back in the day. And we were so, you know, into like comics and X-Men. There's an old story. I think I mentioned it once or twice before. But here it is again. And then like we got so loud and rowdy while playing it. You know, everyone fighting for like Wolverine. You know? So you know, at the start of the game, you know, you get Cyclops, you get Wolverine, you get whoever else. And I was such a big Wolverine fan at the time. You know, this is back in the early 90s, you know. X-Men, the animated series, was on Fox Kids, you know. It was such a big moment for Marvel. Especially in the animation, you know, department. Other than the comics, you know, it was, you know, Marvel was like sort of on the rise. And it was just our small little group that's like into comic books, you know. And yeah, I was playing that NES game. We got so rowdy that our friend's sister, you know, the neighbor's older sister, came barging into the room. Like we were just minding our own business, and it was just like, you know, the thing is that we were just so loud. But the older sister came in, took the cartridge out without even powering off the system, and say, no more games for you. And we never saw the cartridge ever again. She hid it from us. We never saw the cartridge again. And we never got to play that game again since then. See, that was like, you know, that was a time. That was a time. That was an old time. I still remember to this day. But that's such a funny. It was such a funny time, I think. I know. Just looking back at it, like, man. And I'm gonna. I think if I run into those same guys again, whether it's online or in person, I'm gonna bring up that story and see if they remember it. Like, that's how. It was just so long ago. I'm not sure if they still remember or not, but if they do, that'll be hilarious. And to this day, we don't know where that cartridge went. We don't know if she hid it, like, if she threw it away or something, or maybe she still had it, or maybe they got it back. Who knows? Because they've moved since then. We've all moved since then. Oh, I got 50 place, man. Yeah, because that was like the early 90s, and yeah. A lot of things have changed since then. But yeah, one of my memories of like that particular, you know, NES game. There was also like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Like we also played that. I think that was on Super Nintendo though. There was like Ultraman, the fighting game Ultraman for Super Nintendo. But I would, like those guys, I would get into so many like different IPs, like comics, movies, and even now it's like it's not as well known, you know. Like Fist of the North Star was another one. I should also mention that. Fist of the North Star. I remember watching the movie with the same people too. Like, you know, this is back like 93, 94. And yeah, Fist of the North Star. There was like a video game. There was an NES game. But I think most of the time it was released in Japan. There would be different iterations for Fist of the North Star video games that was released in Japan, but not over here because it was a Japanese IP. Those birds you see sometimes, you can hit. Yeah, the birds. Yep. I've seen those seagulls. I've been trying to hit them, but they would fly away at a spot. And I think there might have been one occasion where I did hit them. And I was surprised by it because, you know, there'll be like a flying object, but you didn't think that would work as a way to bounce off of it. Experience your first Mortal Kombat fatality experience alone on Super Nintendo. Never knew a fatality existed with Scorpion smashing buttons, and shot out the game when he lifted off his mask. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man, Mortal Kombat, I was so big on Mortal Kombat. I knew everything about like the games and the movie, like the original trilogy, and then like the first live action, 1995. But when they started coming out with the second movie, it's like, I think it went downhill from there. There we go. Oh wow. I totally forgot that I had the key for that. There you go. Well time. Yeah, I was pretty big with Mortal Kombat. Both Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. But more so Mortal Kombat. I was so into that. That was like a big inspiration for me back in the day. But especially with the original trilogy. Once they came out with like the 4th game, it went 3D and it was just such a different fighting game. And yeah, it was missing like the animality, the brutality, the babality and stuff like that, you know, like the fun stuff that made Mortal Kombat fun. Especially coming out of like Part 3, you know, Part 3, like they pushed that bar so high, you know, they set that bar so high for the Mortal Kombat series and any fighting game. But such original ideas went into that. And unlockables, so many secrets in that I've forgotten by now. You know, like Ermac and you know, getting the Toasty guy. Toasty guy is memorable, but speaking of which, I need to add that to the alerts. I keep forgetting to add it. But even the Toasty guy, they would change the image for him from the 2nd game to the 3rd game. You deactivate, I think either press select or start. When he pops out, you get to fight Smoke or Reptile, depending on the game. There's like Ermac and Noob Saibot that you can unlock. And also the animated series. Like I was religiously just watching the animated series whenever it aired. New episode, I think it was on WB, whichever channel it was. From memory, I think it was like WB, but it might have been on a different channel. There were other animated shows based on video games or fighting games in general that weren't as, like, they didn't do very well, like TV-wise or how it aired and stuff. Like the Street Fighter animated series, like that was just like a janky show. There was a Darkstalkers show that aired in the US, but it didn't really do well. There was a Mega Man one too, but both a Japanese version and then there's like an American produced version. Same thing with Street Fighter. Street Fighter, there would be like an American produced one, and then there's the Japanese one. But Street Fighter 2V was so awesome. Story-wise, leading up to them fighting M. Bison, and then both the movie and the TV series, the animated movie, not the live action, but then live action too, for the jankiness. But then, let's see, M. Bison, and then like Akuma. Akuma would be the one that would be like on the side, and you'd see like an Easter egg. There would be a few of them throughout like episodes of Street Fighter 2V, and that's the title of the show too. It's called Street Fighter 2V, like the letter V. V for victory. And Akuma would be like the character that you see like in the background, like he's buying bread when the characters are visiting a village. You know, that they go from like country to country and then meet up with other characters like Dalsim. They go up to Dalsim to learn the Hadouken. You know, Ryu would meet up with Dalsim. They wouldn't actually fight each other, but like they would, you know, he would be like his mentor for like a day or two. He stays there in India, whatever that location was, and then he learns his Hadouken, and then he goes to another country to, you know, in search of M. Bison. Or Vega, however he was called in Japan, because they would swap the names over. But yeah, that was a cool series. I would love to revisit and rewatch that someday. It's been a long time. And even at that time, I thought it was like, man, Street Fighter must have been at its peak. Just watching that series, you know. And we would rent those. Another like series that we would rent from the the video rentals. Like episode after episode, we would want we would wait for the next one to release and arrive to the video stores. And yeah, those were the days of catching new Japanese animation, you know? Like, we'd have to wait for them to arrive to the video store to rent them. Or you can just buy them from the, from like Suncoast Video or something. I love Suncoast Video. I miss that store. Oh, what the heck? I don't know where I'm going here. I think I'm off course. I went off course. I thought that was like the continuation of the course, but it's actually down this way. Ooh, another whale. I am so behind. Then you're gonna be knocked out, watch. Yeah. I went off course. Whoop. Hey there, Trounce. Trounce, we're back on the Penguins if you want to join. Ooh, Dan's here too. Dan, I'm on the Penguins. I don't know if I can invite you in. Do I have you on Epic? I don't know if I have you on Epic or not. Because I'm playing the Switch version. Wait, what's it? Okay, let's drop that. Yeah, if you're looking to join, let me know. I might just do another cup here. But making my way through Season 6. Currently tier 27, but I've already got what I needed, which is the wave float that I wanted to get, and now just unlocking the extra color. So I'm just getting those coins. Oh, that's what the coins are, the fish coins. I feel like they need to name that something else other than just coins. So otherwise, I don't know. There's also the gems, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's the Toasty guy. Sitting on the floor looking like an adult saying no, right? Yeah, we were. I mean, I guess we had like cushions to sit on, but yeah, there was like a bunch of us in that room, just like, hovering over the TV, trying to fight over who gets to play as Wolverine. The old NES game. Oh man, but those were the times, man. I kind of wish we'd done more with that game. I mean, not just that game, but like done more as like, playing more games, But then again, like when you're a kid, you gotta like abide by what your parents say sometimes, or else you get the whooping, Especially when you're an Asian kid. Back in those days, man. Do something really bad, you get the whooping, man. There's no escaping that. Yeah, so those guys, bigger sister, like she's like the study type. Like the typical, like, I don't know, face in the books sort of students, and like, achieving, an overachiever, pretty much, like very academic, one of those types of kids, I guess. But she was also in school, but she was like in high school, so she was like much older than us. I was like still in elementary, and then the other guys were still in like middle school. So, but yeah. And she was like, I guess, I didn't understand it at first, but like, I guess she just got annoyed by us being loud. And so, she had to like, do what she had to do. But, us being boys. Oh, you see it? Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll see it through the... Do what I give. Yeah. This game's fun. Oh, I'm still going. Still going. It's still early on. I might be on for like another couple hours, so take your time, Trounce. But just let me know when you're ready to go, then I'll send an invite. Yeah, she was playing that game. She's like, I'm gonna take that cartridge and play it. Yeah, hopefully someday, if I ever run to those guys again, like I would love to know what had happened to that cartridge if they ever got it back. Because man, we put money into that. We pitched in to get that cartridge. Like man, I forgot how much I put in there. It must have been like $5 or something. And everyone was like, you know, like, man, we gotta get this game. It's like that episode of the Simpsons where they pitch in to get that comic book, and then like, and then who gets to keep that comic book and stuff? Like, it's very similar in feel like that. Like that was how it was back in the day, where you know none of us could afford it, so we had to like pitch in to get it. Oh, look at this guy! He's all in gold. Look at that. He's got the gold beats. This guy. This pineapple guy still got his tag on the top. It's Nerf or nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Still imagine my face when she came into the room. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's a voxel version? I never see that voxel version before. Hold on. I don't know where he is now. I just saw like a voxel penguin, like for like a split second. Yeah, imagine me all shocked and stuff. I feel like I was more excited just even being able to play the game first, you know? But I guess like maybe at that moment when it happened, like when she walked in and grabbed the card, it's like you're confused. I think confused would be the most, you know, maybe not so much shocked, but like just confused at what's happening. It's like, no! And then the disappointment, I guess. Because like, she just pulled it right out while we were in progress of, you know, in the process of like getting through like a tough level. And the one funny thing I remember of that game, like from playing it, it was just the sprites, how the sprites for the characters look like how the images of the characters look in game, because of the limitations of the hardware, the NES hardware, and they weren't able to animate the characters much, so the characters would always look like they're like a slideshow. By slideshow I mean like an animated GIF, like 2-frame animation or something. When you want to do an action to hit an enemy or whatever. But like the Wolverine or the Cyclops, it's like a top-down looking game, and I don't know what other games to compare it to, other than maybe like, I don't know, like the top-down Zeldas or not, like it doesn't play like a Zelda game. There's no puzzle involved or anything, but it's just like more action-based. I also think of like, oh, there's another Capcom game that's like kind of like that, like where it's top-down, side-scrolling. Shoot 'em up more so. It's not 1942. That's like more. It's a shooter game, but it's like top down. But it's like It might have. Oh, I don't know if it was. It was the military one. That's like kind of similar, in a way. and I don't remember if that was developed by Capcom or not. The military one, co-op, very tough game. It was on the NES as well. The X-Men game was similar, where it's co-op, and then it's more melee than it is like shooter. I was just playing as Cyclops, and that's the thing about that X-Men game. It was like each character that you choose had its own special ability. So Cyclops would have the range, and then Wolverine would have the melee. Like he would be like more like say in comparison, like Raphael in the Turtles game. You know, he wouldn't have that reach, so he'd be more difficult to play as. But I think Nightcrawler was also in there. It's very different from the arcade game, the X-Men arcade game from Konami. And to this day, I had not gone back to play it because I never owned it. You know, it was just those neighbors that owned it, and that was the only time we played. So a lot of the times, like a lot of those old games from back then, that's how we experienced it. Or at least that's how I experienced it. It's just like they would rent the game or own the game, and then like, you know, because I didn't have my own system. Which is why I would go over to their house to play it. But yeah, at least until like the Super Nintendo. Where Super Nintendo, you know, I'll be able to have, you know, access to it more easily than Sega Genesis. So when you mention like, oh yeah, the Sega side of things, it's usually my neighbors that would own it. And then like our side, we would normally use like the NES or Super Nintendo. We would have the Zapper. We played Duck Hunt on the NES, and more of the common games: Super Mario World, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, you know. But mostly like beat 'em up fighting games, because that's what we were into. And Super Mario World, of course. I didn't mention already. All Stars. You get to play some of the past Mario games. And also River City Ransom, which was the NES beat 'em up. And again, like another fighting game, you know, another beat 'em up, another fighting game. A majority of that early generation of video games for me was mostly fighting games. Barely anything else. If anything else, it would just be like a Mario game, you know. It would be like Super Mario World or one of the brothers entries, Super Mario Bros. 2 or 3, you know. But yeah, that's I don't know, that's like a gist of my early age of video games. And then other than that, other than the home consoles, just be the arcades. So whenever we go to the arcades, guess what there will be? More fighting games. That was the thing of back in the days. It's just a lot of fighting games. That's where, you know, that's where the popularity was, is amongst those fighting games. Which probably explains why you don't see many, you know, many others, people other than like, you know, males, you know, just as boys, teenagers within the male crowd that would be into those fighting games, you know. But nowadays it's you know, the video game genres have are more varied, that, you know, anyone of any race or gender or age can get into, you know. Because there's more variety now, you know. More racing games. I guess there's still fighting games around, but maybe not as popular. I mean, I guess there's still Evo and stuff. Evo, the event that just like occurred recently and ended. Fighting games are still strong. You know, Street Fighter's still going. Mortal Kombat's still going. I guess on the side of Killer Instinct, there's just only been that one entry. That recent entry that came out, and didn't put another one after that. It was like I don't know, like a short revival for Killer Instinct. Sadly, it didn't really pull in too much people. Seems by a different team. It was a pretty well done entry too, but sadly, not many people are into Killer Instinct. But yeah, I guess nowadays it's tough to make a good fighting game that, you know, people would still play. And I'm thinking about like the Smash Brothers series and seeing how like, Ultimates was like the one final entry that they could do in that style. And I feel like if they were to reboot the Smash Brothers series over again, or just reboot it in general, and try something else with that IP, either redoing the, oh my gosh, the locked door there, redoing the same formula, or try coming up with something different where maybe more so like Power Stone, because Power Stone just gotten like a re-release recently, where it's like more of a battle arena, and you would knock your opponents out off the stage in 3D, in a 3D space rather than just a 2D space. I think that's the direction that they should go when it comes to Smash Brothers. But we've yet to see it. I would love to see them go that route though. Have you played in Power Stone, by the way, Orange? I don't know if you're familiar with that that entry. It was on PlayStation 1. I think it was in arcade too, but like Japan. Was there a Fantastic Four? There probably was. I know there was a Silver Surfer one. I never got to play it. But just more specifically, I was talking about like my childhood memories of the X-Men game that was on the NES. So, yeah. There's a lot more stories. Yeah, a lot more, I guess some would say, like Roth lore. I have one friend who says, oh yeah, this Roth lore that I haven't read before. I hadn't known about or forgotten about. But I would remind this one other friend who I tend to have feature on streams sometime whenever we do like the horror games. Like he would ask me, oh yeah, whenever I tell him a story, I'll write out a story and like, oh yeah, this is something I haven't heard of before, or heard me do or say before. And it's like, oh, well there you go, another story for you. And he would just mention, oh yeah, this is Roth lore I haven't heard. But yes, I don't know. There's definitely every time when I look back at, well, think back at some of those times, it's like, man, I kind of wish that there was some way to record it, you know, like on tape, like on video. Like we had video cameras too. Like we had those bigger ones where you hold over the shoulder, and I had to play around with that, you know, with my dad's permission. It was my dad's video camera, and even with that, like I was allowed to use it to record like videos of our family when we're out in the park, and I don't even know where those tapes went, you know, like it's been long ago. Oh, did I get the? Is this an iteration of the wave? Let me see. Go back and check the customs real quick. Shrounds, you're back in the lobby if you want to join in. Let me see. Invite you real quick. Just make sure you're signed in on Epic so I can see you. I'll just give you a little bit of time. I'm gonna check the customizations real quick. Oh, here's the new one. Okay, so it's the ice cream one. Ice cream, donuts, and candy. Alright. So that's the new nameplate. And let me check the wave. Okay, so the waves have different color. Oh, sweet, there you go. There's a pink wave? Oh, that's a very blue wave. Standard white blue one, and then there's an aqua turquoise green one, sea green. Let's try this one here. There's the pink wave. Yeah, Killer Instinct was all about the combos. It's kind of a game changer too. Like it was developed by Rare. You know, Rare known for, I guess by the time Killer Instinct came out, like we already knew Rare for like Battletoads and yeah, that was just Battletoads, and then Killer Instinct. I'm trying to think back on what else they made back then. I think they also made Battletoads and Double Dragon, like they got licensed to use the Double Dragon IP from, was it Taito? I'm trying to remember which company had it back then. Nowadays it's a different company that owns the Double Dragon IP. But yeah, when it comes to like Rare, oh, they did the Donkey Kong Country series, yeah. Rare, so like 1994. Yeah, and that's a long time ago too. That's like, it's like over 30 years ago. But yeah, Battletoads, Killer Instinct, and then Donkey Kong Country for Super Nintendo. And there's like 3 different entries for that. Donkey Kong Country, and then there's also Donkey Kong Land, that was like the Game Boy versions. So not only did they develop for arcade, NES, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy, you know, they would make it for the Game Boy. I'm trying to remember if they did anything for the Sega Genesis or not, but yeah, those were the systems that they would develop on. Alright, let me go back and check. I'm not sure who this person is. Took your John. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna jump back in. Yeah, no problem, Trans. Wait, let me see. I'm reading what you sell. What you're saying here. Wait, which story? Which story are you talking about? Oh, the potatoes. I think I'll save that for another time. The potatoes. I'll wait till you hop on, but like, I don't know. I'll wait for you to bring it up, and then we'll talk about it. Let's see. I have a channel 1 versus 1, but I know I can kick ass because it's in your blood from the 90s. Oh, you don't know Power Stone? Yeah. So like, Power Stone is like, I'm not sure what else to compare it to, because like, it's such a unique kind of a style of play and how to design it. But like, I don't know. Think Smash Brothers, but like in like a 3D space. What's another game? So think of like, if they have made like a Ninja Turtles beat 'em up game in 3D for like PlayStation 2, GameCube. So think that, but you're on like a single platform, and then sometimes that platform, depending on the stage, would merge to, it goes through the stage, through like the streets or whatever, and then like everyone has to hop onto the next platform. Or if it's like on a boat, like you're just fighting on the boat, like 4 different players on that boat, you know, and then you're gonna knock each other off of that boat and into the water, and then that's the end of that player when you're knocked off of the boat. So imagine that in like a 3D game, you know, the camera would rotate around sometimes, whereas instead, like when it comes to like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Smash Brothers, it's a 2D camera view. So you're fighting in like 2D view, whereas Power Stone is in 3D. So like you have this 3D stage. Like even just looking at this game here, it's not a fighting game, but it's a racing game. But imagine these 4 characters here. These 3 characters gotta fight. So you gotta fight, you know, until someone falls off the platform, you know, or the stage, or how do you call it? So like a battle arena. What do they call it again? Like they call it like a arena brawler or something like that. I think that's the genre. Still under the fighting category because you're fighting, but subgenre of like brawler. Oh, I did too early there. Or arena brawler, and that's what Smash Brothers is. You're knocking the other player off of the stage, and pretty much like a King of the Hill sort of thing. Set of rules, how the rules are in Smash Brothers. I think that's the route that they should go when it comes to like if they were to reboot, let's quote unquote reboot the Smash Brothers series. But yeah. one way to evolve it is to go that route, Power Stone style. And here's a smash ball right there. The smash ball. Oh, a smash ball to perform like a final smash. Like I've seen so many indie fighter games come and go, and they're still being made by like different people. And they're, once you make a fighting game, you're automatically up against like Street Fighter. You're automatically up against Mortal Kombat. You know, those are the two titans within the fighting game space. And you know, like everyone expects that next fighting game, whatever the IP is, to have all these different features, all these different fighter types and designs. You know, when it comes to the characters that you get to play as, you know. So you get your typical Ryu kind of guy. You get your you know, Vega kind of guy, or Chun-Li kind of guy, you know, player that does the kick. You know, there's always that typical stereotypical character types of fighters. You know, the Hadouken movesets, you know, like play-wise, like when you press the buttons, you expect that you know, the character to have that similar kind of movesets, maybe mix it up here and there and stuff. And there's your fighter game. You know, there's your original IP fighter game. Based on, like, you know, inspired by Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, whatever. There's a lot of those games out there. I noticed like the shape of this island here looks like a lot like a penguin's face. There's like the beak for the leg and then the two eyes. I just noticed that just now. I've never noticed it until now. Hold on, let me see. Want a German to do a Germa? I'm not sure I know who Germa is. But I assume it's a YouTuber, I guess. To do a full Ninja Turtles beat 'em up, made you miss Battletoads and how unique it was. Oh, right. Yeah, I love a new Battletoads. That IP is under Microsoft, or I guess Rare still has it. They try to do a new Battletoads. It's a lot more toony and it's a bit more different approach to Battletoads than, you know, the classic old Battletoads that was on the NES Super Nintendo. Yeah, I think if they hand the IP over and outsource it to like another developer that knows retro, that knows those older games, that grew up on those older games, rather than, you know, outsource it to a team that doesn't know much about Battletoads, there could be a great new entry for Battletoads. They just hand it to the right team. And this goes for any IP. Any franchise that could sure use a revival, just gotta hand it to the right team to do it. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with tribute games or have played some of the more recent Turtle games. There was one that came out a few years ago called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. I knew I was getting hit by that. It's going way too slow there. I didn't get to activate my whale. It's called Shredder's Revenge, and there's been like DLC where you can play as Usagi Yojimbo from the you know, that's been featured in the '87 animated series for Turtles. Usagi is that rabbit that has a sword. He's a samurai rabbit. Pretty much just samurai rabbit. Like, there's been animated series, separate animated series just came out on Netflix a few years ago called Samurai Rabbit. I think it was just Usagi, Samurai Rabbit, and that's pretty much it. But it's like the story for that is you see Usagi as a descendant of the original Yojimbo Usagi, and that is created by Stan Sakai, Japanese guy. It's its own separate comic, but it was like Easter egged or featured in the animated series, '87 Turtle series, you know, that we all grew up on. I think he appeared early on in season 1, But just in case you don't know, it's been a long time. I mean, he's been with the Turtles for a long time. So for the first time ever, he's playable in Shredder's Revenge. Officially playable. And along with him, there was Kurai. Kurai is Shredder's daughter. And she is playable, and she's great to play as. Casey Jones, playable. And for the first time ever, technically second time, but officially first time in an official Turtles game and a beat-em-up proper Turtles game, April O'Neil playable for the first time. You know, technically second time, but it's actually, you know, like more in a proper beat-em-up game, traditionally for consoles and, you know, PC and stuff. But she's playable for the first time, and we never had that, you know. Aside from the mobile game that she was in, but you don't want to count that mobile game. But yeah, Shredder's Revenge, if you haven't played it, great entry. I may want to bring it back someday to feature. And that game, developed by Tribute Games and .mu, like those guys know what they're doing. And I'm familiar with their past games, past entries. They do a lot of like retro-styled games. There's one called Mercenary Kings. They actually featured on our channel a few days ago. Very reminiscent of Metal Slug. The Metal Slug series. Very highly graphic, highly stylized in the graphics department. Pixel graphics, and yeah, they're good at what they do. So if they were to handle, if they got in hold of the Battletoads IP from Rare, I bet you they could do a really good job with that next Battletoads game. So in comparison, like I can already imagine how it would look already. In comparison to the recent one that came out like a few years ago, it will be totally different. No pun intended. I mean, pun intended if you want, but take it however you want with that. Totally, battle totally. Oh, I missed that guy. But yeah, Battletoads is great. And that's another game that would I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but I did play Battletoads. Battletoads on the NES and also Battletoads Double Dragon with those same guys, those same neighbors on the third floor. And man, it was, I don't know how we managed to make it over to like the final stage, but somehow, I don't know, somehow we did it. We made it to the final stage of that game. I think from what I recall, they rented it for like a weekend, and then we played it on the first night or first day, whatever. You know, we'd have our fun, and then I would go home, come back the next day, and then one of the brothers was still on that last final stage. Like he's been at it for like the all afternoon. So by the time I got back up there, it's like, man, he's still on that last stage. But like he's trying his best to get past that last stage because it's such a difficult game. But apparently it was much easier to play single player in that game than in co-op. But in co-op, if someone messes up, like you both would lose a life with that. You would lose your health when someone gets hurt. So it's actually easier to do it single player than it is with two players in that game. But yeah, Battletoads a great one. Battletoads and Double Dragon, that's another tough one. 8th place. Ba 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 ba. Be closer to 1,000. Yep, Soul Calibur. Still Yeah, Soul Calibur. See, now we're getting to like the 3D fighters, where it's like Tekken, Soul Calibur. That's more on the PlayStation side. So now, we're moving from Sega to PlayStation. So this is the next, like, this is the 3D era of video games. So next generation 3D era, and we got the N64, we got like the 3DO, and then we got like the PlayStation, we got Sega Saturn. So Sega, from Sega Genesis to Sega Saturn now. Stepping into the 128 or 64 to 128-bit era. Yeah, and then I guess my cousins, so my cousins would have the PlayStation 1, and I would go over there to witness Resident Evil 1, by the way. I don't think it was the director's cut, it was the actual first Resident Evil, you know, with trying to remember how the cover looked like. It was the one with the, it wasn't the one with Chris on the front, it was before that. So whatever that cover was, because I know that the director's cut would have the Chris on the cover. I may be mistaken by that, but either way, it was on PlayStation 1, and it was me and my cousin, and I always remember that memory where we were taking turns trying to, you know, play that first level, or the first area inside that mansion, and, you know, we got to that first zombie, he turns around, you know, and then the cinematic, you know, the iconic cinematic where he turns around, it shows that animation. And we were so spooked, we were so, you know, freaked out by the look of the zombie, you know, like, man. But we were so young. And we had the door closed, and we were like all like squealing and stuff. I would tell this story from time to time while playing like a non-horror game. So there's another example. But I'll try to make it quick. We were squealing so much, you know, like, you know, like, pull out the knife, you know, like, you know, it takes a while to pull out the knife in that game, and he's trying to, you know, slice the zombie with the knife, and we ran out of ammo, we ran out of bullets for the gun, so we had to use the knife. But of course we would get bit because, you know, we're just bad at it. But our aunt comes barging into the door. And this time not to steal the game, but she was just wondering what the squealing is about. And then you know, she would spook us instead, and we're just surprised by that. Oh yeah, let me invite you in right now. Hey there, Tyler, what's that going? Right now we're trying to get, let me see, is this you, John? Yeah, I think it's you, right? Okay, let's get you in here. Yeah, we got a lobby up here if you're looking to join, Tyler. Right now we're playing Faaast Penguins, and this is a cross-platform compatible game. So if you have it on Switch, you have it on PlayStation or Xbox. It's also on Steam and Epic. And yeah, we got a lobby up. So Chance the Rapper drop an album after 6 years. Probably good. I have no idea who that is. But yeah, glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, there would be Resident Evil, and then Mortal Kombat. I would go over their house to play like Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, specifically. And I would learn all the I would try all the codes that I would gather. There'd be like a list of codes that I would write down from like various magazines that I would read. And I would pick up the magazine from like some of the local stores that I would visit, and jot down whenever it has like Mortal Kombat on the cover or any Mortal Kombat specific art within the issue, in Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Pro, and I still have some of those magazines, and I've shown them on stream many times in the past, or I guess like, you know, a few times, maybe a couple times. And it was interesting to go back to some of those old magazines and seeing those same images and reading the same articles that I read, you know, in my teens, my early teens and onwards. But maybe one of these days I'll do the rest of the magazines, because there's a bunch more that I have stacked up and ready to be shown. I just never had a day to feature them. Invite again? Yeah, sure. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, let me see if we can change the customization for that matter. Do you like the There's been some artists, music artists, by the way, that haven't put out like an album in like more than a decade, and then by then it's like there's like a different crowd in that specific genre of music, and I don't know, sometimes it doesn't have the same spark as they once did, you know, that they put in the past. I'm trying to think of like a fun example, but I don't want to venture too far off. But there's like a few musicians that I follow that have been making music for a while, and they've yet to put out an album, like a proper, you know, 12-track album, and release on CD, release on vinyl, and all that. Whereas prior to that release of the album, it's been singles for like 2 decades, you know. So like, I'm not sure you're familiar. It's an artist within like the electronic side of things, and I'm big on electronics music scene. So the Thrill Seekers, which is the alias of Steve Helstrup, produced some big hits in the past, back in like 99, 2000. I think more so like 2000, but roughly around that time. And then he came out with an album. Well, I guess like before I mention that, I think so it's the singles. He would put out singles and remixes of other artists, and they would release on vinyl, on CD, and stuff. And then there would be like compilation albums that he would put out called Night Music. So volumes 1, and then I think he did a volume 2. I'm not sure. And those get highly promoted. Do you need another invite? Here. If any case, I can just probably do another round until you can get it fixed, and then try booting up the game, exit the game, boot it back up, and see if that fixes for you. I'm just gonna load up the game. I'll come back after. Let me see. So single after single, remix after remix for so many years, and then putting out a compilation mix, which is like it's just like selection of tracks. Maybe one's from his own label, because he would be he would also own a label, runs a label, and just the being busy with running that label, which what may prevent him from putting out like a full-on album, like a proper album. Oh, this guy's got like a mummy outfit. Look at that. Very neat. Just walked off there. And then it took until like 2015. 2015. So that's like, I don't know, I guess 15 years. Yeah. So even more than a decade. So that's like, you know, it's just a long time coming. That's like one artist that I particularly favored a lot, you know, because he would put massive hits within the trance genre. and it took him like 15 years to put out an album, you know. But it's mostly like his name was more known through the singles that he put out. And of course, you know, just me talking about trance music, it just flies over people's heads because I don't expect anyone to be into it. Other than my friend Orange, who's in the chat over there on YouTube side, like he would know who that is. But you know, just as an example, like there are artists out there who are, you know, who try their best to put out an album. And there's many artists out there. No one can, you know. These days, like there's so many people out there making music that it's hard to keep up with everyone. Whether you're a big name, whether you're a small man, indie scene, or not so indie scene. Or maybe you're in the middle ground, who knows. But I don't know, it's hard to keep up with music. Especially when you take such a long break in between releases. Because there's like, you know, there'll be, music keeps on moving. It's so organic that the listeners, like that side, like the listener side of things, they can change too. Like when an artist puts out like new music, you either gain new people, maybe there'll be some older listeners that are still listening to your new releases. Then you would also, you know, find yourself a newer crowd that's like starting to get into that genre and somehow discovering some of those tracks that's being released. But in turn, they might not even know about your earlier releases. They're just seeing that new one. So as long as an artist keep putting out new music, you know, they can maintain their relevance. You know. So I think that's what's important about like just anything like media in general, is to stay relevant and continue making that art, continue putting that project to work, and continue releasing. Keep putting out games, keep putting out pieces of art, you know, if you draw. Keep putting out, what else? Music, yeah, or videos. Keep streaming. That's another thing too, nowadays. That's only albums to 2 out of 12 songs. I'm not sure I read that correctly. Oh, so you bought like so many CDs that you only like 2 of the songs out of the 12 songs. I see. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I never do that. I never press it early until today. I don't know why. Real time. Ooh, I got 42 of those. The answer is 42. Let's see if my friend Orange can guess that reference. The answer is 42. It's just a line from a film, or I guess a TV series, limited TV series. It's a very, it's a pretty popular one. I don't know if you're gonna get it though. I don't know if you can get the reference of that. Yeah, I mean, like most albums, even like pop albums specifically, like there will be like two songs that are bangers, you know, and then the rest are just like filler tracks, you know. two songs of which you would listen to over and over for years to come. That's usually is the case for a lot of like pop music albums. Unless you love the band a lot, like say, I don't know, I could probably bring up like, I don't know, Backstreet Boys or something. or NSYNC. But I don't know. I guess it depends on, you know, the person and how much they love that band, right? Mission, collect the water bottles. There we go. Ooh, come on out here. Nice. Oh, trying to go over that thing. Nice. Somehow I made it back. Made it back around there. Jump into the hoop. Whee! I like how the penguins are like meowing like they're cats. They sound like cats. Yeah, there he goes again. Max. There we go. Alright. Once you have 12 daggers, sometimes it's cool. Songs can reach different types of people, keep you playing and attract more people. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. Two songs, marketing, they never go into like these, but people, yeah. Yeah, they just gotta put out the, you know, whatever they have. Even if it's like, sometimes like, I don't know, there's been songs that like, there's been music artists that I would follow, and they would have these songs that are all written out and recorded and all that, and they just never release it. Like I feel that too, because I would make tracks that I would never put out. And the only person that ever listened to it would be myself, and then like one other friend or something that would send an MP3 to. And even though like I feel a lot of those tracks are just unfinished, you know. And most of the time they're just like remixes, you know, remixes of songs that I like, or maybe it's like a cover song or something. That's remixes. Sometimes we have original tracks too, but like even with the original tracks, I feel like, man, something about it is missing. You know, there's one thing that I'm probably missing on that track, and therefore I just never go back to the draw board to finish adding what I need to add, yeah. And just continue listening to the same version, the latest export of it, come back years later, maybe add, tweak a little something here and there, and continue to listen to it for another 5 years, you know? I never get around to like releasing it. Like I feel that, you know, like it just, I think after a while it just becomes stale. So if music in the current day, or I guess maybe it depends on the service, but if I could update the files on those MP3s, yeah. If I were to release like a track on SoundCloud or SoundClick, remember SoundClick, Orange? I remember you had an account on there. Actually, I think it was me that drove you to create an account on there. And so SoundCloud is the new SoundClick, you know. Well, not so new, but it's been so many years. An example like SoundCloud, or even YouTube, but I guess YouTube doesn't have that ability, where you can upload a file and replace that file, you know, because you're trying to update that, like how we update apps. We push the update for the app on GitHub, or, you know, what's another, like Steam games or apps that you put on Steam or on game consoles, you know, they get updated or patches every so often. If music was updated in a way where you can put out patches and not just re-releasing the track as a separate release or anything, and some, I guess that's the process of artists doing that. They will sometimes re-release maybe like a remastered version many years down the line, you know. This is like the 2019, 2020 update of this old track from like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, and so on, you know. And I see that means that they can do like oh yeah, a yearly update. Not every year, but like every so years, every like 10, 20 years or something like that. Like that makes sense. And I don't know. I feel like sometimes like putting out a version of an unfinished track, I don't know how I'm gonna work that. It's just like, I don't know, it just feels unfinished, and like I feel like if it's probably better to put out a finished track that I feel is finished, would be the better way to go about releasing a track than to release it unfinished. I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. The same thing with like any art. Like I refrain from putting some art out there, you know, like any drawings that I would do, illustrations and stuff, until I feel it's finished, you know. That's why like doing these streams and working on that art online, like on stream, helps me decide whether or not, oh yeah, this drawing is finished, this piece of music is finished. And back when I used to feature like music production on Ustream, we've been streaming for a long time, by the way, like 17 years and onwards, you know, on different platforms, long before even Twitch. So just you know, put that out. Here, we send another invite just in case. But you know, jumping from one platform to the next, one of the first things I streamed on Twitch was music production. You know, opening up FL Studio and then capturing it, and then I get started on the you know, on the track from scratch. You know, that's how it is. Back on Ustream, I would broadcast myself making, you know, some chiptune music on their original tracks, of course, and then even more on Twitch when Twitch was a brand new platform. You know, a little bit of music production, even though there was no category other than music, you know. There wasn't a DJ's category yet. It was just playing music. I think even now it's just straight on just music. That's it, just plain old just music category. And then everything just falls, anything that's music related just falls into that category. Whereas like categories like arts, there would be like arts and crafts. Well, I said worded differently, I forgot what it's called. Something around like the crafts. I think it has craft in the name. I forgot what it was. I think at first it was creative category, where they would do 24/7 loopings of painting with Bob Ross, which is why there's a global emote for Bob Ross over on Twitch. And that was a way for Twitch to introduce the creatives category. And there were a lot of artists. Oh, there's John right there. Welcome in. I'm about to get ready here. Ready when you are. But yeah, there would be folks that would do like video game art, like fan art based on video games, or even original art. Both traditional, digital, and they just didn't have a category to stream on. There was just only that creative category, so everyone was like hopping onto that, doing various things. But before then, they would stream under the video game category that they were trying to make fan art of, and they were scuffed at and being made fun of and told not to do the art since they're not playing a game, you know? Try to write it again. And up until, like, you know, Twitch made that creative category, and then they were able to do what they wanted to do, make art, you know? So that was a time, you know, that was a time where Twitch was just mainly video games. So when you try to do other things, broadcast other things, like doing art, you know, drawing on stream, there was a time when people were not accepting that, you know? There were naysayers out there that were not accepting art to be shown on camera, which is strange, you know? So now we fast forward to 2025. I guess the creative category has been around since 2014 or whatever it's called. I think it's 2014, I'm pretty sure. Now there's more underneath that umbrella of category. You know, arts and crafts, digital arts. I think it's a category, I'm not sure. But there's like a variety of, you know, that now. I think they converted to just art and not just creative. The creative was like the bigger umbrella. But I think they renamed this as just art category now, which made a lot of people angry because it changed a lot. It changed a lot of things once they did that. But there's like a whole story behind it. But yeah, just a little insight on the happenings on this platform. By this platform, I mean Twitch platform. But there are other sites like Trovo and DLive that would have arts and crafts as like the only or artistic category. There are some sites, streaming sites out there that do not have a creative category at all. So it's like hard to find like, oh yeah, what category should I stream under on this site as I do drawing, you know? There's no creative, unless you can find like, I don't know, maybe they have a category for a drawing game, like Gartic. Gartic Phone would be a drawing game, or Gartic.io. Like there's like platforms out there that are not well versed in the categories because they haven't added them yet. And yeah, it's yeah, that's just really how like when it's, you know, a brand new platform, streaming platform, and they just don't have the right category for you. So it's like just gotta decide on what category to stream in. And even for the they don't even have like an other category, you know, just others. But they would have like other games, you know, the other games category. So it's weird how, you know, some platforms don't have all the categories you need. Saw on your screen? Oh, nice. Oh, there's the DLC stuff. Ah, yes, there's the hoodie. So you have to see them in the game. Always by the DJ booth is where they place the DLC items, or the event items, I guess. That's the cardboard, and there's the backpack. Oh. Neat little way to preview the items. I feel like they need to make that booth a little bit bigger so you can actually walk through it and look around it a little better. Womp, 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 womp. Have you been practicing trials? Let's see if you make it to the end. I'll see you at the finish line, and oh, just missed that guy. Mana, 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 mana. Whee! Oh, here we go. The guy in front of me just like knocked out the fence. You can only knock that out with the whale, and he had it. Or they had it, whatever. Top 30%, man. I'm always doing so mediocre. Oof. There we go. 4th place. Let's see if Charles made it or not. Here's my star. I'm over by the booth. You can find me here. There's so many penguins there. Yeah, if you ever make it to the finish line, oh there you are, there, I see ya. If you ever make it to the finish line, head to the booth. That's usually where I will be. If I would make it. I think I usually make it like 98% of the time. And then I guess the other 2% is just when I get dropped out. But yeah. Oh, ads, let me see. Oh yeah, it is in progress right now. Oh! I think I did an attack on me. Oh! The giant crab. Giant enemy crab. Trying to catch him, that guy right there. He took a turn. Orange over here revealing the secrets. I guess it's a secret no more. It has been a while though since my friend Orange over there has heard me though. Oh man, you're just reminding me of like junior high school. We did that BSB performance. when BSB themselves were was about to launch their second album, that was going to be like a global hit before we even knew it. But somehow like we gained access to like an instrumental of one of the songs that was going to appear on the second album. Those were the times. Made it 14th, nice. Try to make it to the top 10. So remember to keep attacking using the Western button. For me, it's Y because I'm using Nintendo controller. The attack button, which shows on the bottom. When you attack on like other penguins that's next to you, you can do a combo you keep on like attacking on top of objects. So like, not the crab though. I think it has to be like a different object. Looks like a balloon over there. Balloon or one of these seals here. So you can do a chain attack. Ooh! Oh my gosh! I forgot I can do the water jet. The water jet pack thing. I thought it was gonna fall. So I need to refill that too. Whee! Ooh, nice one! Let's go back in here. I could have gone to that water slide hoop thing. Tube, I mean. I knew I couldn't reach it though. You also look back. Yeah, once I go ranting, I forget about everything and just like race casually, you know. Sometimes I don't make it in time, but until it's like too late, and then like, oh, you know, I gotta hurry up. But yeah, that's when like, you know, I'm just half focusing. Oh, wow, that crab almost got me. There you go. I think I made it to 8th. With them over here by the dock. Alright, I can see me. There's only like a short moment where you can move around once you make it to the end. Oh, you saw me? Nice. Yeah, each course is different. I try to make it over to the tents or the DJ area. Wow, number 10. Oh! Next unlock is that sort of synth wave sort of color scheme over there. But I think that's part of the season pass, I'm not sure. Emote 5 times. Also, have a look at your dailies, list of dailies. You could probably try to complete those to gain more coins or something. I think it's gems, and you might be able to get gems from it. And then also take a peek at the challenges down here. And you'll see some of the dailies, the weeklies, and seasonals they gotta do. So apparently I gotta collect 4 more candies on the courses to get this candy hat unlocked. And then there's like, you know, when you do more of these things here, you can get the gems, the jewels, whatever. But yeah, this is one way you can gain more gems. Is doing these event tasks. The dailies there, the weeklies, seasonal, yep. The more you know it, the more you unlock. Alright, clean up for the next one. Yeah, I feel like it's changed. Hold on, let's see. Go back. I want to customize my penguin a little bit. Here, let's try. Oh my gosh, look at the barcode. What is that, penguin language? Alright, let's go for the yellow one. Yellow with the red feet, I guess. Let's see what else we got. Color. The pink one. Pink and yellow. I think black and yellow would be good. We also have this bow. With a bow tie. Yeah, there you go. The gray one's pretty cool. I feel like it, I don't know, it fits like a darker penguin than the yellow penguin. Here's some other ones. I got the this sort of hairstyle, pompadours, I think it's called. Pompadour? Big pompadour. I don't see any other player put this on. Here, let me put I got like brown hair. It reminds me of oh my gosh, what's that Cartoon Network show? My gosh, what's that character that had the blonde hair. He wears sunglasses, but he's like, he's not even like 18, like that character. I'm forgetting some of those characters' names. Let's go with the blue hair, looking like Marge. Not Dewey. There was another, was it Joe or John? My gosh, I'm forgetting some of these names. I haven't seen them I haven't seen those shows for a long time. Cartoon Network, Johnny Bravo. Yeah, Johnny Bravo. remember that show? Yeah, Johnny Bravo from Cartoon Network. He does the he does that monkey dance. Get a bit of like a Johnny Bravo sort of vibe with it. Oh, your friend's born in the 90s, so you... Oh, okay. I mean, it was a show that aired in the mid-90s. So unless it's like early 90s, I think it's, I don't know. I think some people might remember if you were in the early 90s. But if it's like mid-90s, then it's like it might be a little too early. But I think throughout the 2000s, it might have still been like a recognizable IP. But when it comes to The Simpsons, oh, everyone knows The Simpsons. At least I hope. The majority of people should know The Simpsons. It's a long-running show that is still running for like 30 years. But yeah, Johnny Bravo is another one that's like... It's like mid-90s, I think? Like 97, 98, somewhere around there. Yeah, Johnny Bravo. You remember that one, Orange? Oh yeah, let me see if we can copy the text over on the other platforms real quick. Orange, do you still watch... Do you still... Yeah, do you still watch DLive? I think I remember mentioning DLive to you once before, at least. Apparently, DLive is still alive. I mean, barely alive, but, you know. I feel like the site has changed over the years to cater more to, like, slots. I think ever since, like, the big K site became a thing in the past year or so, DLive has a bigger category for slots, you know, the gambling section for that site. It's become a lot bigger now, I think, for DLive since then, which is strange to see how, you know, how they changed that. All right. All right. So John, remember to click on the ready when you're ready. Actually, this would be a good moment for me to grab some ice too. So let me see if we can BRB real quick so I can actually grab some ice. Be right back. Enjoy the clippies if they play. Guy! Right in front of me. Alright, the park here, I think. Let me try to use the boost. combat boost right there. Up. Wait, slow-mo, man. Years. About like 8 years before even Killing Floor. This is really cool. Man, I can't shoot him. Look at this. What other game had this? Wow. Here. Presidents. Yeah, there's the wedge. We found one of the cheese. That's the cheese right there. Yeah, it's supposed to be an Easter egg. Capsule. There you go. What? Okay, detach UFO from Air Force One. Okay, we're back. I think that was a clip from The Perfect Dark. Back with some ice. Got my drink. Haven't poured it yet. Wait, let's see. Alright. I think the YouTube site might be delaying a little bit. I'm gonna try and refresh the page and see if we can get that site to catch up. Okay. Yeah, I think there might be a slight delay over on YouTube side. Let me see if I can adjust that real quick. In the settings. What is the way to do it? I'm trying to find the exact page. Oh, man, I don't know. Is it this one? Ah, yes, here we are. Oh. Okay, so once it's enabled. Okay, so I can't adjust it. I cannot adjust it until. I can only adjust it beforehand. I can't do it during. That's okay. Ooh, that's a lucky one. Man, it's this pink wave. Whee! Oh, there's a seagull right there. I just saw that. Seagull and the shadow of it. Alright, 3 more of those candies. I can get 50. I already am the top spot right now. Oh, the bird! Just saw the bird. Oh, yeah, this guy has a key too? I see you. That just ran over him. Ooh! Oh, I don't have the key for that spot. Two more. Whee! Oh! Wow! This guy came out of nowhere. Here's some popcorn. Oh, you never seen a yellow penguin before? Well, stare all you want. I'm a very rare yellow penguin that I can only redeem in Season 1. We're in Season 6 now, with 6 season pass. I like how that guy just like, he acts like he's never seen a yellow penguin before. Yellow penguin with blue hair. I feel like I stand out of this crowd. Yeah, DLive, the streaming site. Platform PewDiePie promoted that one time. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It actually still exists. I'm still on there. Like, I'm on there right now. Broadcasting both on there, YouTube, and DLive. And many other places. Simultaneously. Oh, what's that on a backpack? Oh, I think that's pretty good. Jetpack. Whee! Yeah, the old DLive. To this day, I still don't know what the D stands for that site. I do like that they use like lemons as their, you know, what to call the currencies and stuff. Lemons. Ooh, one more candy. Oh, I should have grabbed some lemonade. Oh, I actually bought I went grocery shopping yesterday and I bought this lemon flavored iced tea. I'll have to take a look at the can again. It's a canned drink, but it costs like $1 each. Pretty expensive for like one single can, you know? And it's a regular sized can too. But I saw it, I wanted to try it out. Cause there's a lot of like pop sodas nowadays. A lot of new ones that I never get to try. Like this one called like is it Poppies or something like that? Poppy? There's a whole bunch of them with like similar sounding names. Oh, what the heck? I made it in first. What the heck? I'm trying to climb upstairs here with the whale. Oh man. Oh, I made it past this area. I made it all the way past the stage and to the water back there. So all the way over here. Whee! Number one. We're gonna be live to fight InfoWars. Let me check to see what that soda is called. Yeah, I got some Sun Chips, some Pringles. Oh yeah, I bought a this one called Half Day New Era iced tea drink. So I got the half and half with lemonade, iced tea and lemonade mix. And then the other one is lemon tea. So I'll definitely try those out. Maybe not tonight, but maybe tomorrow night or something. Ooh. There we go. I got 50. 50 of those candies. I remember what it was that I had to unlock with those 50 candies. Get the key. Oh, there's a door up there. Here we go. Oh, I missed the cannon. Too busy looking back. And another key. Ooh wee. Here we go. Both our keys disappeared. Oh, I should grab that can. Oh, nice. Alright, second place? First place. First! A game! A game! Look at that. Oh, I don't have any more stars. I used them all. Man. Alright, now it's time to swap that out. I used up all my stars. Johnny Barge. More like a Marge Bravo. Marge Bravo. Beep, 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 beep. Man, not often do I get first place. And usually around this time of night is when the Japanese players hop on. And this being a Japanese produced game, a lot of times we see like a whole lot of Japanese players. Oh, there you are. I see you. Oh my gosh, I went the wrong direction. Oh man, I'm last. Second last. Oh, got a key. My gosh, this guy. Cheers. Sure use a smash ball. Just reminder you need a chip snack? Yeah. Oh, I usually go for the Pringles. So. Pringles. I guess any new flavor I would try at least once. But it was like, you know, if it's the same flavors over and over again, then yeah. Sour cream and onion, or even the cheddar one. I think I mentioned like the pizza flavor and the barbecue flavor, like those are always good too. Just sometimes, I don't know. But I normally just get like the sour cream and onion. I think they also have like the Cool Ranch one, but that's like more of a Doritos thing. Yeah, Cool Ranch is more Doritos, I guess. Nowadays I'm not too keen on Doritos. Used to back in the day, but something happened with Doritos where it's not as maybe it's the texture or something, or just like the amount that they put per bag. You know? Because we used to, like, me and my siblings, we would just like walk up to the convenience store that is like down the street or up the street, and then just buy one of those 25-cent bags. Remember those wrap chips, orange? Yeah, now they have the Oots. Yeah, Oots are really good. Oh man. Yeah, those are really good. It's like the right amount of like salt and flavor, whatever flavor it is, whether it's cheese or whatever. Because usually the, you know, the original flavor is always the one to go with. They also have a spicy one. I'm not sure how they call it branding wise, but there's usually like a hot spicy one, a spicy version of it. And nowadays there seems to be like what's those called? Starts with a T. I don't remember the name of it because I don't eat it too often. But it seems to be the trend nowadays. It's the one that curls and it rolls into like a tube. Like Tito's or something like that. Is it Tito's? I don't know how it's called now. Yeah, cheese. It's a good, yeah, very addicting. I was mentioning about like snacks the other day too. Cheez-Its is great, very addictive, and also Goldfish. Once you have one, and you can't just have one. You have to have like a handful, and continue to have that handful. Oh man, those snacks are just so addicting. Oh, there you go. You got the candy hat, or the headgear, how you call it. Nice. I guess I can wear that now. Let's try it on. Is it Tostitos? Oh, Taki, yeah, Taki, that's the one. Yeah, a lot of the younger generation loves the Taki for some reason. I had one person, I assume it's like a much younger viewer, came in. I think this is like way back. It was like 5 years ago when I was streaming Animal Crossing New Horizons on the first Switch, and they came in asking, "Oh, I tried the new flavor Taki. I didn't even know what a Taki even was, you know." And then I guess like more recently I noticed like the younger generation started eating those bags. Oh, that's what the Taki was. And I was like linking, I was putting two and two together. Oh yeah, that's what that person asked about the other day. And like I'm seeing this bag of snacks I've never seen before. Oh, Takis, those are the Takis. Man, yeah, I've not, you know. Once I had them, I was like not a fan of those Takis, man. I know. Something about those Takis, man. I don't know. They are crunchy. I can see why people like them, but I don't know. I'm something about, I don't know. I've gone past the age of I'm over the crunchiness of snacks. You know, if a snack is too tough to bite into, I was like, no. There were some snacks that were so addicting. What were those corn snacks called? I know it sounds generic and vague, but those corn snacks you see in the movie theaters and stuff, like they would sell those corn snacks. It's just like corn, like kernels of corn, but it's in the form of snack. I don't know what the full name is. Maybe it's just called corn. I don't know. But also not called corn. You know what I'm talking about, Orange? It's a very common and well-known snack, but I can't remember the name of it because I haven't had those enough. I'm typing corn snacks and see if I can find it. What is it called? Corn nuts? Let me see. Let me check corn nuts real quick. Yeah, I think it's corn nuts, right? Yeah, corn nuts. Yeah, those things, man, I used to love those. Like on the side, you know, alternately. Oh yeah, this is, you know, good snack on. I don't often grab those though when I go to convenience stores and stuff to grab snacks. I don't often grab them, but they're good whenever they're available, you know. But nowadays, I don't know. I can't snack on those anymore. Like I feel like my teeth cannot handle those. I'm afraid that, like, you know, it would just like ruin the teeth over time. Got an ad? Alright. Thanks for letting me know. I'll pause for a bit. Go to customize. Yeah, the corn nuts. Dude, those wrap chips can't still exist? Really? Even though they tasted great. Yeah. I thought they still sell those chips, right? The wrap chips? Hopefully YouTube doesn't have ads right now. Wrap chips. Let me see if they're still around. It looks like they still sell them. The wrap snacks? Okay, wait. They're called wrap snacks, not wrap chips. Yeah, they're actually called wrap snacks now. Maybe they changed the name. But it looks like Target sells them. Amazon still sells them. Wrap snacks. Oh my god. I see the one with Snoop Dogg and Lil Baby. Rick Ross. Man, they updated the images now. They actually have like actual rappers on the front cover now. That's hilarious. Oh man, those wrap snacks. The wrap chips. Man, I remember those. Yeah, they were really good. They were pretty good, like pretty good standard, you know, of snacks. And they were just like a buck. Or was it like 50 cents or something like that? Maybe it was 50 cents. In reference to 50 cents. I don't remember now. But yeah, those wrap snacks were good. Taste-wise, pretty good standard. It's kind of like the Oots, how the Oots are now. Like that's how the wrap snacks taste like. Or at least similar to. You just have the right amount of flavor, you know? right amount of saltiness. Pop a can of soda, you know? And that was our lunch. Oh man. Talk about old snacks. See, Orange? See what you got us talking about now? Oh man. Look at this guy. Well, I like the color scheme here. But even the other guy just gave him like a 3-star rating. You look great. Here's 3 stars. I don't know how they're out of business, but you expect. Wait, are they out of business? I'll have to see. I know the Korean company Nongshim is still doing well. Like they put out like, you know, noodle cups. Well, actually, no, the noodle cups will be Nissan. Yeah, Nissan. Those are the noodle cups. They're very popular nowadays. They actually collab with like Final Fantasy, Square Enix a number of times. Especially with the recent MMO that came out. Was it 15 or something? Final Fantasy 15 or whatever. I was surprised to see that you know, Nissan noodle cups had a collab with Square Enix to do the Final Fantasy stuff. And there would be like they would hand out codes. There'll be codes you can enter into the game just by collecting those like the cardboard packaging for those noodle cups. Like I still have one of them. I kept like one of them just in case, to show that it was an accidental thing. But yeah, cross promotion with like video game companies is always something. I remember there was a time when Nintendo collabed with Go-Gurts. Go-Gurt, remember Go-Gurts? I think those are still a thing. I think they did it back when they had Mario Party DS. It was a while back. Oh my gosh, is that a moon? This guy was like running on a moon. The heck? He got a drink for a hat. Oh man. Wait, what happened? What did I mention? What did I mention? Residuals for rappers? They have pictures or for popular rappers on them? Yeah, they have. I'm looking up right now on Amazon and at Target. They have like Snoop Dogg and Rock. That Ross guy. I don't know. See it. See it for yourself. You saw Mario on Oscar Mayer Lunchable packing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They've done a whole lot of collabs with like a lot of those kind of foods, you know. That's neat for Oscar Mayer. Like that's a big brand. Oscar Mayer wieners and stuff. And I think more recently, in the past few years, they've done more food cross promotions than ever. I mean, the Go-Gurt was one thing for Mario Party DS, but fast forward to like more recent years, they brought back the Nintendo cereal. Back in the day, even during the NES days, they had the Nintendo cereal based on Legend of Zelda, and also a Super Mario one, I think. And then there was like a general Nintendo one as well. This was back in like the early 90s, late 80s. Early 90s, and then around that time, I remember seeing like the Batman cereal, you know, big black box, can't miss it. I remember seeing that at our local Sun Foods. There was a food store, a local food store called Sun Foods. They're bankrupt now, or no longer exists. Yeah, so say Sun Foods would be the location where I would find, you know, these cereals and stuff. We would frequently shop there for groceries. But anyways, fast forward to like more recent years. You know, there's the Super Mario cereal. which this time would have a use of, because they would place NFC chips right on the box, so you can actually scan that cereal box into your Wii U or Switch to get free content for your games. So that cereal box would act as an amiibo. It's pretty much like a cardboard amiibo, but official. So it's neat that they had done that. I wish they had done more of those kind of things. Go-Gurts are still a thing. You can go for 4. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. Go for it. Ready, set, Go-Gurt. And I feel like they need a collab with Go-Gurt for another go. Especially with the recent like Mario Kart World. They could still do it. I mean, if they plan to put more content for Mario Kart World, I feel like they could do like a Go-Gurt, like another Go-Gurt collab. I know I'm just mispronouncing that. Collab. I am collab. Oh, I almost bumped into that guy. Yeah, if they do another one with a Go-Gurt, that'd be great. I would love to see that. And especially for the summertime too, like, man. See, Mario Kart World is a great summertime game too. With all the summery stuff that they have in there. Koopa Troopa Beach, I usually hang out on there. And yeah, Go-Gurt would be a perfect collab to do, but maybe it comes to a time where cross-promotion would be... And you know, they've also done like, you know, McDonald's in the past, you know. They put out like Mario Kart toys in the past. Especially during like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. They would have the McDonald's toys, you know. And more than once too, not just one time. It's been more than once that they've done one over here in the US. But yeah, Campbell soup, the SpaghettiOs. I think I still have one of the labels from those SpaghettiOs Mario collab. It's just like a standard. I think they've done like different variations of it. But I've got the standard looking one with the with Mario and Luigi on it. I think there was one that had like Princess Peach on it and stuff, and a bunch more of the characters. But yeah, it was a SpaghettiOs one. Yep, Mountain Dew, yep. Mountain Dew with a... It's like an official Xbox. It was Mountain Dew and Doritos with Xbox. Funny enough, at PAX East, so PAX East, as I mentioned in the past, is a gaming convention that occurs every year in Boston, Massachusetts. That is like a half hour away from me. So I'm there every year since I live close to it. And usually around like, you know, February to April. This year it was held a little later. The latest they've done like around May time. So it was around May that occurred for this year. Some footage over on YouTube if you want to check it out. I got some footage of myself playing Mario Kart Arcade GP2. That's the arcade iteration of Mario Kart. They made back in like 2007 or whatever. And in past years, they had all these different companies that have nothing to do with video games. They had like T-Mobile, they had Verizon booths over there, and they had Mountain Dew. Of all the food products, they had Mountain Dew. They held their actual booth, like their own booth, in a corner on that show floor. Boston Convention Center, or Boston Convention Center, which is a big, huge building, huge venue. So Mountain Dew would have its own, like, major booth, like off in the corner. What the heck? I got dropped out. Oh man. But I made it past the gate. That's really weird. Go-Gurt Minecraft. Oh, nice. Rap Snack still exists. I told you that Rap Snack still exists. Maybe not the Rap Chips. Maybe that was like a separate I don't know, like a branch of snacks. Maybe they grew into wrap snacks. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm mentioning it as wrap chips instead of wrap snacks. Because maybe wrap chips was the early version of it that we knew of, and they may have like rebranded or something, or just could be misremembering or something. Yeah, Wise chips, great. Yep. I used to love that Wise chips. It's just like, I don't know, it's good old just original flavor of Wise chips. Can never go wrong with Wise chips. Happy Go-Gurt. Still running, yeah. When you wrote out Happy Go-Gurt, I think of Happy Gilmore, the movie, the Adam Sandler movie, which has got a part 2 now. I don't know if you've kept up with that, but there's actually a part 2 of Happy Gilmore. I think it's just plainly called Happy Gilmore 2. It's up on Netflix, I think. Yeah, the golfing one. You know, the get in the hole, that one. So there's a part 2 now, which I haven't seen yet. I want to see it. That movie's hilarious. I love that one. Haven't seen it for a long while now. Oh, here we go. Here's the new hat. Oh, but it took away the hair. All right, it's gonna ride this and maybe unlock a new color. So another thing about this game, Trowns, is that any new gear that you have, like say any of the headgear here, or the costume, I should say, any of the rides. I don't think the trails would have it. I think that would be all of it. So these 3 here, each item would have its own coloring, like different variation of color. So the more you use it in a race, the more likely you'll unlock the color variant of it. So like, for example, this one here, the bow tie, or even the ice cream one. So if I enable this, you can see the colors on the side. That you have to unlock. So as long as you have them enabled, just continue racing with it on, and then you'll eventually gain like enough coins to unlock the colors. Colors, plural. There's some that I still have not unlocked yet, like Sushi Master Suit. I think there's a color variant that I haven't unlocked yet, so there may be some that might not have it. Well, yeah, so yeah, I just want to make sure you know about that. But there you go. So at first I didn't know about that until I played more of it, and then further, understood it. So I'm gonna enable this. Hopefully there's more color variations of it, because I haven't seen them. Let's go back in. Yeah, Adam Sandler. Yeah, he's done like parody. I was thinking of one of his earlier songs. There was one he sang about the Pikachu, or the Pokemon one. I forgot what the name of the song was, but yeah, it was like a parody Pokemon song. So myself a shirt, got me on for eating nuts, sour cream and onion. Oh my god! Letting the world know, huh? Wow! Wow! I should probably introduce you to my my other buddy, who drops in sometimes on the YouTube side. He'd be like that too. He'd be like watching the stream with his pants off, just like that. Sometimes he'll be like the bathtub, just like watching. He's one of the mods, by the way. You might catch him. Dab into the water. Sometimes it just pops out of nowhere. It's like, Roth, I'm in the bathtub. I'm bathing in the bubble bath. And then what do you know? It's right on bubble bath day. Oh, let me see what today was. Today is rum day. Yo ho ho in a bottle of rum. Today is many days. National Rum Day and also National Roller Coaster Day. You know, before I thought to do this game, it was either going to be a horror game, or it would have also been me revisiting one of the oldest games from my past. Well, more of a game that came out in 1999. It was called Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I played on the PC. So my story with that, pretty short story. It's just I would spend like hours and hours on just the demo for RTC, Roller Coaster Tycoon, or RCT, I should say. RTC. That's a whole another thing. But RCT, short for Roller Coaster Tycoon. AOL, and this is back during like dial-up days, so back in 99, 2000, they would offer these free demos to download and play on your PC. And I had like a Dell computer at the time, more so like a family computer. T700R was the model. And man, I would spend hours, the entire night, just on that demo alone. And the thing with the demo though, is that it wasn't infinite. It had like a 16-minute limit, 15 or 16-minute limit, one of those. However long it was for that demo. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting about the whale here. And you could not resume your progress. You have to start your save over again. Like there's no function to save it. So each time, after 15 minutes, and even back in the day, 15 minutes was a long time. So I see when you're like, you're still in junior high, you're still that young, like, the way we process time was that 15 minutes was a long time. Or at least it felt like a long time. Nowadays, 15 minutes, like, it's nothing, 15 minutes now feels like 1 minute. I don't know. But there's the penguin face there that I'm noticing. Only noticed it today. But man, I was so hooked on that Roller Coaster Tycoon game. The first of its kind. I think the only other roller coastering game where you can like design your own theme park was EA Theme Park, which is also on console. I think it was also on PC, but like more console side of things. And that was developed by EA, whereas Roller Coaster of now, I think it's owned by Atari. But I think originally, I'm not sure it was by Atari or not. Maybe they published it. But yeah, the original RCT that was distributed through AOL service. AOL means America Online. America Online. Remember that one, Orange? Remember those AOL discs that they sent through the mail? Oh man. Hey there, Pine. Yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon, I was just mentioning that. Pine popping at the right moment when I mentioned. Yeah, I was thinking to hop on that because today just happened to be Roller Coaster day. It's like, man, what game could I have for Roller Coaster Day? Then I looked up, I looked at the page for Steam, and that was like one of the first games that I wishlisted on Steam. Maybe it wasn't the first, but like I'm just kind of exaggerating a bit. But back, I forgot when they actually listed that on Steam, but when it was going to release or re-release on there, like I was wishlisting it. the day that it was announced, you know, as I tend to do whenever games are announced on Steam. But I still have it on my wish list even to this day. And it's gone on sale. It's on sale right now for like $1, and I want to get it. I think it's about time I should get it. So I was gonna play it. I was gonna play that game, you know. It was also gonna be like a different game. But then I guess I decided to do this game instead, because I want to. I don't know. I wanted to check out the cut the rope content for this. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe sometime in the future, near future, I could do Roller Coaster Tycoon just to relive my love of that particular RCT game, you know. So I played the first one, the second one. By saying being played first, I mean the demos, you know. I could not find myself to buy the game, even though I would see them in stores like Circuit City and whatnot. I would see the package in the store, but I would not buy it for some reason. Because I would rather have it on console, I think. Whenever I see those PC boxes, I was like, man, I'll be like, man, I want to play this, but I want to play it on console, you know? I want to play on GameCube, I want to play it on whatever, the Wii or something. But there will be some games that would, you know, if it's only on Steam, then I would get it on Steam. But at that time, it was like one of those games where it's like they put it out as a standalone game that you can just install. It would work on, like, you know, Windows, Mac, Linux, or whatever. I think it's just Windows and Mac at the time for that first RCT game. And then they would come out part 2, and then part 3 would be the one in 3D. But yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon. And then EA Theme Park would be the other one. That's the other competition with Roller Coaster Tycoon. But I think by the time that they put out Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 was when we started seeing commercials on TV. And how wild were those commercials on TV for Roller Coaster Tycoon? It's almost as if they shot up in popularity with each entry, you know? With each entry, they would like, they have gotten more popular for some reason, you know? Kind of like how The Sims got popular over time. Like, people would know The Sims, people would know like MMORPGs like EverQuest or Final Fantasy 11, you know, in those early 2000s. Solid deal for real? Yeah, it's on sale. I'm still looking at the page right now. Roller Coaster Tycoon, let me see. I remember Lycos. Yeah, I remember Lycos with the dog. Wait, was the Lycos that the one with the dog? Man. My friend Orange over there just like bringing up like some of the old search engines. Was it Lycos the one with the dog? I don't know if that still is still around or not. Lycos search engine. There were some popular search engines back in the day. I mean, Yahoo is still around though. What to say, Yahoo Chat search engine. I'm trying to play this like one-handed right now as I try to type. Yeah, Lycos.com. Oh my gosh, Lycos.com is still available. Why is it so minimalistic now? It used to be like, a little more like graphic-y. Oh, and also Tripod. Remember Tripod? That was like their the hosting site to host websites and stuff. Tripod. It's like we knew of like GeoCities, Angel Fire. Tripod was the other one. But I guess they've got bought out by Lycos, I'm guessing. Yeah, apparently Lycos is the one with the dog logo. Of course I remember Lycos. Do you remember Alta Vista? AltaVista.com? I think it's long forgotten now, but I still remember Alta Vista. Tripod, yeah, Tripod. It was how you play Unreal Tournament forever. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember we both played. You know, in past streams, I would mention. See, Orange was actually that other friend that would mention about whenever Unreal Tournament 2K4 or 2004, and whenever the LAN parties chat. Oh my gosh, this guy's all scarred up like Jaws. Oh, look at the hearts. Nice. Ooh, I made it 6. Oh, John, I see you on the list. Top 20. Top 20 club. There you go. Yeah, we had that one night of LAN party. It was so... I feel like it was a nice attempt. It was a nice attempt. I remember lugging my my old computer, and it's the same Dell computer that I mentioned earlier. The same Dell computer. Brought all that over to another friend's house, and we tried to set it up. We tried to get the LAN connection going, but for some reason I couldn't connect mine to the network. So we just played it on like a single PC. I think only 2 out of the 3 PCs were connected. So my friend Orange was like the one playing. Oh man, that was like the one time we ever like LAN partied. At least attempted, which is why I say that it was a nice attempt. All right, as we're starting soon, here's go back. Yeah, SimCity 2000. My story with SimCity 2000, which is not much by the way. Oh wow, halfway through the coins already. What the heck? It was summer school 1999. Summer school 1999. I think it was like 1998. Maybe it was 1999 because you know, it's summer of 1999. I think by then Pokemon Snap was already out. So whatever year that was, I believe it was 99. And summer school, just before high school. And there was another classmate that we went over to hang out with, and they had a PC setup. They were actually more PC centric than consoles. Oh my gosh, I'm just like remembering some of these old memories now. They were more PC centric than like consoles, and they would have all these different games on PC. And I remember their wallpaper, like everything about their, like how they had the computer set up, was all SimCity 2000 themed. Like they had like a mouse pad, like it had the mouse pad themed after SimCity 2000. Then they had a wallpaper, like on their Windows PC, like they had a wallpaper SimCity 2000 theme. Like I can imagine the logo, or not just the logo. It's like the official image, the key art, as their background. Here, let me read it. Ready up here. Oh no, as in progress. Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot that the actual scenes are progress. I think it's open right now. But yeah, they had the wallpaper all themed up to SimCity 2000. Like, man, I've not seen this iteration of SimCity. I've seen the Super Nintendo one before that, years before, but I've never seen like a 2000 version. It was like the first time I've ever seen it. So they had the game installed, and then they showed me a little bit of it here and there. It's like, wow, man. You know, like you start to notice like the evolution and the graphics, you know, coming from like 2D to 3D, you know, and part of the Sim series, you know. And this is like shortly before The Sims, I think, 1999. It's like shortly before like the Life Sims, you know, before that trend started happening. But yeah, SimCity was like pretty wild. Orange over there just like, oh man. Yeah, lots of expansions. Oh, I can imagine. I never actually got to play it myself though, but I can imagine the kind of stuff that they would have for that game. Me though, there was one called I forgot what the name of it officially was, but I was pretty hooked on this like a zoo-like one. I don't know if it's like officially part of the actual Sim series. It was like a Sim Zoo or Sim Animals or something like that. I don't know if you've seen that one. This is like somewhere back in like 2000, 2001. It's like a small little game. It didn't seem like as big as like SimCity series or The Sims, but it was just like another variation. Maybe it's done by like a different team that's not meant to be part of that series or anything. But it seemed like it was like indie made or something. And this is back in like 2000, 2001. And I've only played it like momentarily. But it was like a Sim Zoo or Sim Animal or something. I have to look it up. Played it momentarily. That's the one other Sim game that I remember of the Sim series. Do you remember this Unreal Tournament Party? But oh wow, okay. Oh, you're laughing about that, man. You forgot about that? We did it. I think our other friend might remember it, because he would be the one to lure us into bringing our computers along. It was his idea that night. Maybe someday I'll tell you more about. I'll tell you more details about it whenever that topic comes up again. Ooh, 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 ooh. Go. Oh, there you go. Man, I thought I was gonna make it above it. There's one extra detail I didn't mention, but I'll mention it too later. Another day. Man, I can't believe you forgot about that. I still remember that. I still remember that, man. Oh yeah, here's the tube. You can actually go into that tube, Travis. Right there. Whee! I made it! Let's see you make it up here. I made it, look at me! Oh, one of the pen droids made it up here too. Oh my gosh. Looking back at the course there, it's like it's made in like Unreal Engine or something. And it probably was. It reminds me of like one of those trolley games where like you gotta keep on climbing upward and there'll be like objects placed. Like there was one game called The Only Way Is Up, which reminds me of the song The Only Way Is Up. You know, the old 80s song by Yazoo, I think. Oh, the Yaz? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think my friend Orange might remember it. The only way is up, baby. You know? I think that was a cover song, by the way. So it wasn't actually originally by that artist, but it was just a cover song by them. The original band is like something else. I forgot what it was. Lemmings? Yeah, Lemmings on Lemmings was on various systems. I don't think I ever. Oh, maybe I have. I don't remember if I've and if I have, it's been a long time. But I think I might have played the Super Nintendo one. The Super Nintendo one or NES version. That would have been the version that I would play. There was another like trolley only going up game where you play as a cat. It was called, oh my gosh, what is the name of it? Came out recently too. Oh, it's called a Curiosity, as in, you know, the phrase "Curiosity Kill a Cat," where the only way you gotta go is up. And you gotta keep on going up and up and up. And the stage looks like you know, like how they build it here. Like you keep on going up and up and up and higher and higher and higher. You gotta keep on going up. And if you fall, you fall, you know. But there's no fall damage. You just, you know, you're just a cat climbing up. But it's a lot of those kind of games nowadays, where it's like it would trend for like a week and then like then on to the next game. But yeah, that cat game was actually developed by a company that's owned by, I'm trying to remember his username, but he goes by like Goo Bear or something like that. Goo Bear. He's like a YouTuber slash Twitcher. Oh, Grand Boo Bear or something like that. Grand Pooh Bear, I think. It might sound familiar. But he would be the owner of that company. And then that would be one of their games that they put out. Yeah, I think Grand Pooh Bear or something like that. And the developer name or publisher is Bad Bear or something like that, or Evil Bear, I don't know. Something bear related. Or Dark Bear, yeah, I think it might have been Dark Bear. So they put out that game called Curiosity. It's the way it's spelled, I think. No puns, although with cat in the game, you think there would be puns. In the title at least. But I think it's just called Curiosity. You can look it up on Steam. I don't think it's on consoles yet, or maybe by now. But yeah, that's the other one that's like, you know, trolly and you gotta make your way upward. Oh my gosh, I had a key, I didn't get to the door. Yeah, I think it's Grand Pooh Bear. Here we go! Woo! Oh, here comes the Japanese players. Queuing up now. Oh, today's also Honey Bee Day, by the way. There was a just regular bee day earlier in the year, but now there's a day for Honey Bee Day. Okay, maybe it's the 7th. Let's see what else. Yeah, Roller Coaster Day, Rum Day, Geocaching Day, Geocache, National Airborne Day, Homeless Animals Day, oh. And then World Honey Bee Day. Nice. Alright, Trowns, thanks for joining, man. Always glad to have you. And GG! Oh, look at this Calico. Calico. Right as I'm talking about like cats. Ooh. Yeah, I'll probably like maybe go for a few more rounds. Oh, you meant in the game? Okay, never mind. I read that and yeah, the way it was written. I'm looking at the time, it's already like 1. I think I'll probably, let me see. Yeah, I'll probably go for like another half hour or so. I feel like I ranted long enough tonight. lots of past stories. Like a full episode of just me in the past. Various eras. Should we emphasize on that? various years, but mostly like within the 90s, I should say. Yeah. And most of that was like stories from the 90s, some like later 2000s. But yeah, that LAN party one was like, yeah, just somewhere around like 2004, 2005. Must have been 2005, I think. Yeah, I think it was like around 2005. Man. Yeah. Yeah, don't you think I forgot? I still remember it, Orange. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at the message you just sent over on Discord. Oh my gosh, I'll have to listen to that song. You want me to say it out loud? Yeah, I think most of the stories were like 90s, early 90s onwards, into the 2000s, at least early 2000s. Total sick. What I know these days? I mean, I look at these things like daily, man. For me to be live like every night, I think it came to a point where like, man, what days are being celebrated today, you know? So I would and these are things, they're just random things that I would see, you know, throughout the daily activities, you know, like there would be like International Cat Day, International something something, you know? And then like, why don't I just like tie the two together, you know? Make it some way where I can relate to the days while playing the games that I'm playing that I'm enjoying, you know? And if it's like a penguin day or something, how about play something that has penguin in it, you know? That for some reason that just makes sense, you know? And I don't know, it just came to be. And then like there'll be sites that will follow, there will be like feeds, either it's in Twitter or something. And then I guess it's also part of, like, if you use like Facebook or social media in general very often, you see some of the, you know, big companies, whether it's like, I don't know, what's the big company, like T-Mobile or something, or Google, they're celebrating these days on on their socials, you know, either it's Twitter, Facebook, whatever, celebrating, you know, International Astronaut Day or something, you know? Or what's another big one? I don't know. I can't think of one right now. Other than, you know, the ones I already mentioned. And then, like, you know, it continues to connect for some reason. And then I see it occur both in-game, but then, like, coincidentally, it landed on, you know, that day. You know, something happens, you know, both in-game, but then it's landing on a day that I didn't intend, I didn't know about until much later. And so I start to tie it together. It's like, you know what if I do this? What if I, since I'm on every night anyway, how about if I tie it to whatever the day is that day, and then just pick a game that can relate to that day, you know? Whatever that holiday or celebration, you know, is being celebrated that day, you know, and thus that's how it came to be, I guess. I don't know how else to word that. It's just, I don't know. And I don't really see many people do that. They would tie it in with like popular days, you know, like a common, what's another day that people celebrate, like Pie Day, you know, or Pizza Day, International. You know, there's a variety of like different pizzas days that would be celebrated. So like Pie Day, for example, on March 14th, you know, that would be PI Day. And a lot of people would celebrate that one somehow, mathematically, however you want to celebrate it. Maybe there's something that's in the game that celebrates like pie, and in relation to pi, as in pi, the mathematical, or the numeral meaning of it, in some way, you know? Otherwise, I don't know. There'll be a days where it's like, oh yeah, it's like mud day, but then like, I would play something that's not in relation to mud, but I just listed on the stream title anyway, just to, I don't know, sort of to keep track what I did that day, you know, on that mud day. But I think in actuality, I would play like a Monster Hunter game where I would fight a monster that has mud, you know. There would be a monster in Monster Hunter called the Roth, and that would be the monster that would swim around the mud. He would shoot mud at you, and you just gotta, you know, slice and dice, I guess. So that's like another example. It just becomes like a coincidence sometimes, and then I won't notice it until like either during the moment, you know, when I spot it, or I would notice it like after everything's done, you know. I was like, oh, I didn't know today was like snowball day, and then there just happens to be snowballs in that game that I was playing, or in that movie. You know, there would be times where I would watch like shows or movies, usually on Saturdays and Sundays. That's when I have time to watch shows and movies. And then there's something that happens in that movie or show or episode of a show that, you know, coincidentally, on the same day that, you know, it has that specific, it celebrates that specific object. Oh my gosh, look at the shortcut. So like, I don't know, there's been so many examples in the past. I have lost count, you know, I don't keep track. I mean, I type it out in Discord and stuff, and, you know, it just becomes a coincidence, you know? And, you know, it's my first time watching that specific movie, or movies, plural. And it's happened so many times where it's like, oh yeah, today is this, you know, it's celebrating this and that. But then I'm watching this movie for the first time, and then I'm seeing those objects in that movie, you know, or game. You know, it happens all the time. Not all the time, but, you know, a lot of times. So, I don't know, it's just something within the universe that's like my, I don't know, my activities, they seem to connect in some way. It's just strange. There may be no meaning behind it, but I just notice it. I don't know. It's like that, what's that old 80s movie? I know you know about it, Orange. It's, with it Brian Fuller? Or Fuller. What's that full title movie again? Oh my gosh. What's that line that he says? He says that at the end of the film, too. Is it Bueller? Bueller's Day Off. Yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I know you know that film. 1986. The line that he says at the beginning, or at the end. Life moves pretty fast, and yeah, and then the rest of the line. You don't take the time to stop and listen once in a while, you might miss it. He's a witch! A witch! What the heck? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think of that line from that movie, Ferris Bueller. You just gotta notice the little things, you know? Then, like there may be no meaning behind it, but it's just like, I don't know, just something within that day. And it just makes sense to watch that film or any film on that specific day. And you don't have to, you don't want to, but like, man, sometimes it just makes sense to see it on that day. And more recently, I think the most recent thing, let me see if I can look back real quick. I was mentioning it too on stream, the day that I watched it. I'm gonna scroll back through this score real quick and see if you can find it. My gosh, I'm trying to play one-handedly, looking back and forth. Oh! Missed the gap. Oh, it was the monkey. I don't know if you've seen the monkey yet. It's up on, I think it's up on Hulu. The Monkey is a new horror film. Came out in theaters earlier this year, and then now it's on Hulu, streaming service. I watched it on August 9th. That's a few days ago. August 9th. If you haven't seen The Monkey yet, I would recommend it. It's a fun, albeit a bloody one. Bloody and splattery with blood, parentheses with blood, horror film. It's a hilarious comedy horror. I would definitely recommend watching it. It's called The Monkey. You know, just simple title, The Monkey. I'm trying to remember the director. He did a lot of good stuff. Oh, he did Black Coat's Daughter. He did 3 other notable ones. Can't remember the other one. But this is his first. Normally he would do like very dark tone sort of horror films, thrillers, /thrillers. But this is like the first that he's done like a horror comedy, like more of like a twisted, hilarious, however you want to take it, kind of film. Different vibe. He still has his like, you know, artistic sort of directing style. But this monkey, or The Monkey, is based on a Stephen King short story. So it's adapted from that into a film, full-length film. So I watched that right on the 9th of August, and the 9th of August is also National Bowling Day, and also National Garage Sale Day. So, of course, you can kind of tell what I'm getting at. So it was my first time watching that film, and then what do you know? There's a bowling ball in there. Many times they would show that bowling ball. Something happens with that bowling ball, bloody stuff. I don't want to spoil it. And then also there's a garage sale. There's a, you know, a yard sale. They would say it's a yard sale, you know. And the day just happened to be National Garage Sale that I watched it on. And Bowling Day. You know, that's another example. That's like the latest example. And then there's been so many examples in the past. And I just happened to watch it on that day without knowing the content of that film, you know? So that's like a fine example. So, right there. You know, watch that film and you'll find out. You know, you'll see what I'm talking about. And I just happened to watch it on that day. It's, I don't know. It just how it is, you know, it just is. Can't explain it. It's like this, I don't know what it is. It just is. Whatever happens, it just is. I don't know. Coincidences, man. It's all around me for some reason. Just gotta take the time to know it, to notice it. That's why I like that phrase, that line from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know, the small things. If you don't take the time to stop and look once in a while to notice those, you know, you might miss it. Something about that, you know. Yeah. Orange, I feel like you might enjoy that film. Oh my gosh, I'm being bombed by that pelican there. Toucan Sam cereal. Yeah, you should watch The Monkey. It's pretty good. It's pretty hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Some of the dialogue and some of the things that the characters do in that is just hilarious. Oh man. No, I'm not saying I'm a witch. You're saying that, you know, coincidences happen, whether or not we even take notice at all, and maybe they don't mean anything, you know. But, you know, I guess it depends on the person, how they approach it, you know? Whether they notice it or not, whether they want to celebrate it in some way, who knows, you know? But I see it, you know, I see it happen. My gosh, look at the animation. Wow, I didn't get placed at all. 11th. Ba, ba, bow, bow, bow. Wait. Let me see. Oh, Ferris Bueller? Yeah. I know you would know. I know you long enough that you know it. That I would know that you know it. No, I can't say I am. Some people say that art is magic. Yeah, whatever that means, right? Alright, let's get a few more matches in. Beep, 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 beep. Witch! Wait, did something pop up in the shop? Check real quick. I keep seeing that that one penguin. There was one penguin that I keep seeing that had the banana. Oh, there's a whoopee cushion again. Oh, they don't have the banana one anymore. Oh, wait, there's another... Okay, there's another row of, like, floaties that they added to the shop. I'll have to check that next. Yeah, someone had a banana. I kept seeing the banana one that they would slide on. I was gonna purchase that too, but it cost like a few hundred of the gems. The penguin right now is like looking like a banana already, like a stack of bananas. Oh my gosh, the water! They got the water skin already. Whoa! Here we go! Ooh, gold star. Oh, nice. This is the, I forgot what world it's called. Oh, I entered the wrong one. I thought I had the water one. The wind does not go through there. I think it goes... Oh no, we can't. I was thinking we can go into the pipe there. Oh! Wind technique. Here's the water one. I think the water one is like the best one. You can go through all the other things. Whee! What happens if I collect 100 of those candies? There we go, get some wind. Big air. We're tricked off that guy and gonna into the pipe. Whee! 2. Man. Yeah, the highest combo I've ever done was like 7. It's not easy to do. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, this thing has like a boost attack. No, that's it. Oh my gosh. 4th. You notice the special things 80% on the way back home. Special things? Oh, right, yeah. Like coincidental things? Coincidental things, you mean? Yeah, there'll be like, I don't know. Sometimes there'll be just like strange moments in different activities, you know? Like, man, this occurs at the same time, you know, something else. But then like it how somehow just like, yeah, it just occurs in that, I don't know. Like 2 things happening at once and then like, oh yeah, this happened while this is happening. I don't know. It's a good thing too, you know. In most cases, it's a good thing. How about astrological? I don't know. Is it astrological? I mean, there are folks, there are believers in astrology that believe in that, you know. Like when the stars are aligned, you know, like the whole line about like, oh yeah, when the stars are aligned, you know, something magical happens. I don't know. I can't think of like an example when it comes to like, you know, astral or astrological sort of things, other than, you know, the planets aligning, or at least appear to be aligning, when in actuality they're not aligned in the way we think. It's just from our angle, from Earth. From Earth's angle, it seemed like they're aligned, in a line, you know? But, you know, when you look in a 3D space, they're not actually, you know, in a line as you see it from Earth. Ooh, stage. There you go. Ultimates. Nice. Ooh, high level. No, the guy went down. Which? What episode of like, I think it was an animated series. Was it Family Guy or was it Simpsons? I don't know what show that was from. Which I think was it Family Guy? Was Peter that says that? Oh man, Peter. Which it sounds familiar. Yeah, I think you should see the orange. Or orange, I think you should see the monkey. The orange. I wonder if there's a film called The Orange at all. The Orange. IMDb. Oh, there was there's a film called The Oranges. Never seen it though. It looks like a comedy. It looks like a drama comedy. I think of the other film, the one by Stanley Kubrick. Orange Clockwork. That's the one I think about. You ever seen that one, Orange? You ever seen The Stanley Cooper Classic. Orange Clockwork. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got that one on DVD. Jam-packed with like extras. Oldie but goodie. So many Kubrick classics. The Shining. I also think of that one with Nicole Kidman. And Tom Cruise. The New Year's one. Eyes Wide Shut. You ever seen that one? And of course, Orange Clockwork is another classic one. There's been some trance songs, trance tracks that's been inspired by the music of Orange Clockwork. I think Orange might know. If not, I might have to send him some of the tracks. There's been a bunch of remixes of that in recent times. But the one remix I enjoy, or have enjoyed, of that track was the one by Moon Man. Theme from, well, I think it's called the Orange Theme, the name of the track. But they borrowed a melody from the theme song for that soundtrack for the film. Orange Theme, and then it's by Cygnus X, Null Trance Act that used to be active. I have their one of their albums, and that Moon Man Orange Juice mix. It's funny because the remix name is a Moon Man's Orange Juice remix or Orange Juice mix, which is hilarious. Sometimes they would title their remixes in a funny way like that. I think I have to send you that YouTube link, Orange. But that track has been it's been remixed countless times by now. I love this Dark Horse. Those seals ducked down like too soon. Jellies. Nice. 3. Oh, could have had a 4th one there. No! Yeah, 4 that time. Yeah, I think it was like this stage when I got the 7. Due to these stars, too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I missed it! Oh, I missed that one. Yeah, I think usually around there is when like it starts like I'm too far. There. 2. Man, if I didn't fall, I would have it's a first. Ooh! I love how I'm using my ult, but I'm climbing up this, platforming on these clouds. Oh. Ooh, I made it! I made it! Ooh, crystal tree. Nice. Look at that. Crab cloud over there. I don't know if we actually go over there. Looks like we need another boost to land on that crab one. Alright. Let's see if that was the last one or not. If it is, I think that might be the last one. Oh yes, yes. Nice. Excellent. Ooh, top 5. got my popcorn. Alright, there we go. Water gun! Oh, I don't have any more. I need to swap out that stars so that I don't overuse it. Alright, I think that might be it. I think that might be the final. Ooh. There, the more you do the dailies, the more you'll unlock these gems. I just got 50 gems just now. Those gems are very important. You can use that for the shop. I also need to check out the shop before I close out. Close up shop, even. Whoa, apparently the next item is the gold snorkel. I want to get that gold snorkel. See, other players, they've got all the gold stuff unlocked already. Check out the shop. Also, thanks for joining, Trowns. Yeah, I think that might be it. That might be the last race. Yeah, so eventually I will get this gator. But they do call it the gator. Nice. Look at how realistic that is compared to the rest of the game. See how the rest of the game looks. It's so odd and out of place. I have to get it. I have to get it. And such a big float too, or wherever this. Oh, this is the ultimate. Okay. Yeah, this is the ultimate. So this is probably the in place of the whale when you initiate the whale ultimate. So it would be a gator, like a realistic looking gator, animating, you know, and that's hilarious. Yeah, no problem, Trowns. Thanks for joining. But yeah, this is, check out the shop often. You might, see some things that you might want to get to further decorate and customize your character with. Yeah, as we saw earlier, there was the other view that had the whoopee cushion. $2.90 for that one. And I think here is where they have the rotating items. So, Death Sith. Here's one. Oh yeah, it's even got like a scythe. Ninja. This would be great for the Japan levels. With the neats. It's a new emote. Darn. And then there's the picnic basket. I thought it was like a slipper at a glance, but then it turned out to be a picnic basket. There we go. Wine and bread. Off to a picnic. See, now these are great to like just have, just in case there's like picnic day, and maybe I want to play this game on picnic day, and then just have this right here to further customize. You just wear that for picnic day. The more customizations, the better. But like, if they start to cast or cost gems, then it's tougher to get because we don't often get gems unless we actually spend money for it. Whoa, look at this trail here. See, now this is something I would like to get, even though it costs like 10,000. Which, I don't know, it's kind of a lot, but like, it's possible to get. And look at the shopping cart, It's another one. Might actually get this one. So this is available for the next 21 hours. I'll have to remind myself to get this, or I can probably just get it now. And then worry about it later. 21 hours. See, I don't have many trails, but I do like the ones I already have. Pink trail seems okay. I gotta see it in motion though. Like, moving left and right. Oh, look at the fire one. Penguin on fire, imagine that. Oh my gosh, this one's great. Sparkles, added sparkles behind the boat's raft. Setting adrift on a memory bliss. Oh my gosh, the artwork on that sail reminds me of one of the artists, PM Dawn. If you look up PM Dawn, it's an old hip-hop track. Played a lot back in the early 90s. It was called PM Dawn, Set Adrift, A Memory Bliss. Let me see if I can find the YouTube of it. PM Dawn. Set Adrift on a Memory Bliss. Set adrift a memory bliss on you. You know that one? Here is... I'll try and link the YouTube of it. You may recognize the song, you may not. Whether or not, if you grew up in the 90s, you may remember this one. It played on the radio a lot. That or MTV. Early days though, like early 90s era. And again, kind of like the other song that I mentioned the other night when I was doing the Mario Paint. This is another one of those songs that would play on the radio a lot. PM Dawn, Set Adrift. And it samples the beat from True. What's the other song by? True by Spandu Ballet. I'll probably link that too. There's a remastered version of it. HD. Set adrift to many of us. True. Then Spandu. It almost feels like an educational podcast episode right here. Spandu Ballet. And then True is the name of the song. It's a pretty well-known one, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, it's a long link. I'm trying to link the actual, just the part of the URL that we need, but there you go. Spandu Ballet. I misspelled the Spandu part. But yeah, that's the official page for them. I'm gonna have to listen to those afterwards once again. But the art on that sail there with the circular glasses looked like one of the guys in PM Dawn, the first link that I linked, YouTube song. Set Adrift and Memory Bliss. And then how the sail here, the ultimate sail here is called Adrift, which reminds me of that song, because the word adrift is in that song. And then I see the art looks just like that guy with the circular glasses, so I don't know. Could it be a coincidence? I don't know. I'll let you decide. You know, maybe it's just me. I'm just here to point it out. That's all there is. I'm just here to point it out. I just want to get that. I just want to get some of the hearts. I don't know if I have any more hearts. I think I have 84 of them. 89 of the bubbles. Alright. Not sure I want the shopping cart. I had to see how this looks like before I buy it, but we'll see. I don't know. I may miss it. Anyways. Thanks all for joining. Not sure what I'll have for tomorrow. Possibly hopping on to Scriblets. If not that, depending, could be something else. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night or day. And I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time.